once again. That's a different song I really need to turn off. Autoplay on YouTube. How many times will I say that before I actually turn it off? That was fucking Catch 22 with Point the Blame. Now I know what you're saying, chat. Where's the gay music? That's supposed to be gay music, and I mean, I can't think of anything gayer than ska, chat. So it also was one of the bands that defined my most gayest moments of my life, you know, ages like 13 to 15. So that was that's why we played Catch 22 today. I've got something special for us. That's the wrong button. Hey chat. Hello Jesh. Hello Amaya Lethis. How's everyone doing today? How are y'all doing? I know stream's a little late. I was making soup. Kind of tired. Me too. Hello Sorrow. We're going to be doing something special today, chat. I think I've noticed some of y'all don't know where we came from with video games, and your opinions are wrong. So I've decided to take it upon myself for the Summer of Autumn. Welcome to the Summer of Autumn, chat. We're going to be doing Video Game History Week every Sunday. Every Sunday from here until the end of summer. We're starting off with E3 footage. I'm going to show you clips of old like Nintendo VHS tapes. Let me write that one to make sure that one's written down, because there used to be like promotional VHS tapes that I'm sure nobody in this chat even is aware of. Yeah, let me make sure that one's written down. I probably already have it written down elsewhere on my shit, but we'll see. We're doing video game history to better teach y'all what it's like to know about video games. We're gonna be watching E3. I'm gonna try and see if I can get on some like maybe we'll watch that episode of like Attack of the Show. Maybe we'll watch some old 90s game shows about video gaming. No particular reason why we would do such a thing. I have no motives with doing that one. But we're gonna start with E3 1999. Now, some of you in chat may be aware that E3 started in 1995. So why wouldn't we watch E3 1995 first? I forgot. So let's go ahead and watch this. I got a couple things for us. I think it's about an hour and well, I guess this one's 3 hours. We're not gonna watch probably this whole one, because this one the footage looks like absolute ass. Oh, hold on. I'm trying to. There we go. It was a little bit difficult to find information on E3 99. It's hard to find anything on E3. I've noticed whenever I was looking this up. There's a lot of like other YouTubers making videos, right? So it's not like archived footage. It's somebody watching a video. And sure, there's value in this, but you know, the fucking we need to be able to have the footage itself. I couldn't even find it on fucking Internet Archive, because people on Internet Archive, I upload individual like updates for it, and I'm like, what I'm trying to say here is, if anybody has any ideas on how to find stuff, I appreciate your help. I need your help. What review are you watching? We're watching hopefully raw footage from Captain Cavman of the E3 1999. We're gonna go ahead and start with this one. It's a little bit short. And it might be more of an outsider's perspective than like releases. I remember that advertisement being in like a Nintendo Power or just like somewhere. There might have been, hold on, this one like right here, this Crash Bandicoot limo. Let me see if I can find that real quick. We'll go ahead and let it play out. I guess yeah, no, it was definitely a commercial. Hold on, there's a collection of them. We may watch a couple of these. Will we watch E3 2003? Probably. Most likely we're gonna be watching a chunk of them. You're doing game journalism? No, I'm teaching you about the history of video gaming. This isn't journalism. I'm not going to be like reviewing these games. This is a cool version of Space Invaders. I'm going to have like a little bit of commentary to add, and it's mostly to inform chat members. Is that Blue's Clues? What is Blue's Clues at E3? Was it a Blue's Clues game, chat? Even though this isn't as like hyped up as modern stuff is, I do like there's appeal to this. It's just a guy walking around with a camera, right? It kind of gives you the behind the scenes of what stuff really is. The Crash mascot suit is funny looking. I love the Crash mascot suit. Also, hey, Trashly. Blue's Clues, Blue's Treasure Hunt. Maybe I don't know. I never played it. Or maybe I might have played it. I very well could have. I was a big Blue's Clues fan. I think the most unfortunate thing is until we get to like E3, probably 2003, especially E3s in the early 2000s, all of our footage is going to not look very good. We need trans people doing gaming content. I don't know if you would ever do a game review or any game journalism, but we need trans women in this field. I might have a lead for that. I was talking to a friend before I went to Chicago. Yo, Nerf Arena Blast. I love Nerf Arena Blast. It's like Quake, but in Nerf. I was talking to a friend about potentially starting a gaming magazine. Nothing based off of like newer stuff, just having, you know, mostly trans people write about video games that they like. Could be new ones, could be old ones. I need to reach out to her. I might do that after stream. Sounds like a cool idea. Yeah. I don't know what we do exactly. Maybe we'd release it as more of like a zine. Possibly we could do a magazine.
You're right.
The problem with like starting a magazine is you need more than 2 people.
Hello.
It's a lot of effort. I was wanting to get trans game devs more publicity because it's super hard to publish if you're not in AA title. True. That's true. That would be nice to be able to do. I would love to, if you have a trans game, like a game made by a trans person, it doesn't have to be about trans stuff. If you send it my way, I will try and play it, and I will try and talk about it, and I will try and bring it publicity as much as I can. I'm still small fry. I'm still a small fry here. We're working. We're shooting to the moon, chat. It's just we're like in a rocket ship that's propelled by like soda and Mentos, so it's taken us a while. What is the cage? Oh, it's Planet of the Apes. That should have been my job. I should get paid to stand half naked in a sphere. I wonder where the giant croc is now. I hope somebody still has the giant croc. From the little bit of research I've been able to do, it looks like the croc statue might be in a dump somewhere. There's potential that somebody might have it, though. Is that Quake 2? I missed it. It might have been Quake 2. There's some other developers I know who you might be interested in. I'll join your Discord. Yeah, you can join my Discord. We hang out, chat, and stuff. Try to chud dominating and gaming spaces and game journalism. So this is revolutionary that women and BIPOC are fighting mainstream industry. True. Well, I mean, mainstream industry is mostly dead these days, but that's a different conversation entirely. Is Earthbound 64 here? I've never seen this footage, chat. We're watching it together for the first time. I don't think I'd really like start watching E3s until maybe closer to 2005. This is Chocobo Racing. I'm gonna play this at some point, chat, because it looks really cute. I don't really care about like mainline Final Fantasy games because I'm not like the biggest RPG fan. But I love the like weird offshoots that are only like 20 hours. You know, like it's way more like palatable for me to be able to consume that much. You're a Dead Domain. They are indie and do game reviews and sometimes political stuff. Nope, never heard of them. I wonder how many of these games never actually made it to release. Because I'm seeing stuff and I'm like, this looks kind of cool. For context, chat, I was 4 years old at the time, so I wasn't playing. I was probably we got the Toy Story game back there. I played that. Cool, I found your streams kind of randomly, only recently, but I really enjoy them. I'm glad you do. I try my best to be an enjoyable streamer. And I am human like anybody else, and sometimes my streams aren't good. Sometimes they're not as good as I want them to be, or whatever, but you know, it's like, it's whatever. I like the story being cut off, so it looks like there was a game called Toy. Yeah, true. What's your first game review gonna be? I don't know. I technically wrote a couple of game reviews. I intended to do, back whenever it was like doing shorts content, got you a lot of subscribers on YouTube, I was going to do like a little like shorts, 90-second, you know, 60-second game review, mostly just to bring like publicity to some indie games that I liked. I could probably write something bigger. I feel like most of my stuff is going to be about maybe not games themselves, but something else. Q-Nerd fursuit. Dude, I want the Q-Nerd fursuit. Actually, unironically, chat, if I could get my hands on one of those Pikachu suits, I'd lose my mind. My dream suits that I could get are the big cute Pikachu suits and the Mr. Blaja fucking from like Japan, the Japanese mascot for IKEA.
Thank you.
Your model is adorable. Thank you. I made it myself. So I spit my soup. The slow zoom in on that woman's boobs. $19.99, baby. The only thing I've ever known, you call me the video game nerd, but like the only thing that I've ever known is video games. I've always been very attracted to video games and like attached to them as like a personality trait. I have what some may call video game autism. What your first video games are going to be when you make one? I have no clue. I wouldn't be able to tell you. Don't let Autumn get that suit, the mayhem she would unleash. True. Fluff! Parappa? Ooh! Are those inflatables or statues? I would kill. What?
First of all, I'm a rat.
I've never seen this before. I can't believe they made a Crash Bandicoot VTuber in 1999. I would love to have one of these massive props. Or like one of these massive statues for something, just for like the historicity of it. So much of this stuff is only preserved in fucking video, and it sucks. VOD mute. Unfortunately, if I play that audio, to be frank with you, just having the video on with Pokemon stuff might be enough to kill the stream. It might be enough to...
The action starts with the game. Pokemon for Game Boy.
Okay, this might be good.
To combine the adventure of...
Yo, look at that Donkey Kong 64. I did a stream last summer about the history of Pokemon in 1999, and that is the most copyright claimed video I have ever had in my life. Giant Spyro now at Subway. Chat member in Christ. Watto!
Yeah, you can ask the lady. On peut demander, on sait pas. On sait jamais. Enchanté, chérie.
Say you spoke to Watto.
What to say?
Watto says you can everything.
The idea of like these little characters that you interact with, because there's just like a guy behind a fucking screen somewhere, is so fucking cool. I love that so much. I wish we'd still do that. The DK statue looks just as accurate as the DK gummy pops. True. Star Wars Episode Run Racer is the game that made me hate racing games for like years. I would not trust a racing game for years Pikachu! Ooh, what's that song? I know that song. Whoa! I want that Mario so bad. Chat, and speak. I'm adding this to the list of hours at which Superman 64 has been featured on the stream, which you can measure in tens of hours. I've played Superman 64 for tens of hours, chat. And that's just on stream. Star Wars music would kill a stream? Maybe. Any of this music could kill the stream. I just know that Pokemon also was like a lot. Yo, baby Mario in fucking Mario Golf? But see, this was before the PS2, GameCube, and Xbox. Yeah. That's that's what I love about, like, because we have the context for like the future of what gaming happens. Hey, Big Scape, yo! Oh my god, if I could get just one of the fucking monkeys, the cool with the cool glasses, I could die happy. The cameraman is a creep. Everybody in 1999 was a creep, in all fairness. Marvel vs. Capcom, I believe. I'm not sure what this is. Maybe Army Men? Oh, there's probably like a shitload of like Dreamcast stuff here. Wait, no, the Dreamcast came out in '99, didn't it? Feels like the frontier days of gaming. Yeah. Yeah, it was September of '99 in the US. So the Dreamcast might not have actually been out yet. Because this should be like summer.
Here, no, get over there. Let me get out of the way.
There you go.
Let me get out of the main.
Excellent.
You want to?
Yeah, if I can get in there.
Well, enough camera.
This must have been like the worst. I remember even up to like 2014 hearing like stories from women who played characters being like, yeah, all of the men who come here stink and are creeps. Dreamcast was 98 in Japan. Dreamcast was 98 in Japan. We are in LA, which is famously not in Japan. GTA 2 Wild. Is that all we got? One last footage. You had some game footage in Japanese? No, because like they were probably doing game footage because in a few months the system was going to be released. E3 being a summer showcase probably took place in, let's say, August. So 2 months it was going to be released. Right? So this claims it is new E3 footage that has never been seen before. So I'm kind of interested in whatever this is, just from a historical standpoint. September 9th, 1999, yeah. So interesting to me that Sega had a really good looking games at this time and Nintendo was still on the 64. Nintendo games still looked really good. I will always hate that people equated good looking game with good looking graphically. I hate that to this day. I think that mindset has killed gaming. It's the reason why we have 700 gigabyte Call of Duty games where you can see every individual pore on a gun. Right? Like yeah, Shenmue looked better than like Donkey Kong 64, sure, because it had like a literal like model that's in CD. Fair, I should have phrased that better. Yeah. I like it's. Yeah. Let's check out this footage. Killer Instinct Gold looked great. I think I played that game in college and it was okay. I played it on my Xbox One. This channel chat is hard for games. In case you're wanting to look this up yourself. Chat, type 1 if you get hard for games. So some of this might just be better angles of stuff we saw before. I'd still pick up Chrono Trigger, but if it had better graphics, yeah. This is right here in the middle of the graphics wars.
Mom, this tastes different. Did you put anything different in it? Fall.
With a channel name like that, I can only imagine they're walking around right now at full mast the whole time. I hope so. Kirby! Pavlovian response to hearing Kirby. Kirby makes me happy. Pavlovian response to being happy. At some point, we might do an actual watch party of episodes of Kirby Right Back at You again. I started doing that last year and stopped. But that's what that was Half-Life opposing force. And that's why we're doing this, chat. Perfect Dark is one of the most like influential N64 games. This Perfect Dark is up there with GoldenEye. And not being able to recognize Perfect Dark off rip is bad. Perfect Dark is so cool. Yeah. I own Perfect Dark. Then you should have known. I've never even played Perfect Dark, and I knew. I don't own Perfect Dark, and I knew. I don't recognize it. I just never cared for it. Well, yeah, you're famous famous video game hater in chat. It's a blurry photo from 30 years ago, and yet a lot of us were able to guess it regardless. But it must have been a cool ass time to be a gamer. Yeah. Two best times to be like a teenager and a gamer. 1999 and 2008. I would say 2008 would be cooler, but I may be a little bit biased. I like the gun that lets you see through walls. That's cool. This is another game I want to play at some point. Jet Force Gemini. I like that we're getting more gameplay footage in these. What was Perfect Bark and you played as a dog? Chat would love Perfect Bark. Chat wants to watch Perfect Bark right now. ROM hack? Actually, that would be a pretty cool ROM hack. I'd play it. I'd play the Perfect Bark ROM hack. Yeah, Perfect Dark ROM hackers. I know you're watching this right now.
Who came up with that idea? You should be present. I did. Let me shake your hand. Yeah.
Seeing pre-Halo shooters are weird. Why? Shame we can't see these hideous gamer faces any better on the screen. True. Imagine having to shoot with the N64 controller before dual sticks. I don't have to. I don't have to imagine. So, what, is it just like taking a picture of some person's face and then like using it as a texture? That's kind of wild. That's kind of insane. Oh, and it's using a Game Boy camera too? Sick and also looks funny, true. God, using the, oh my god. Using the N64 port with the Game Boy connector to add a Game Boy camera is wild. That's the funny thing about gaming peripherals that a lot of people may not understand today is that like in like the late 90s to like the mid 2000s, you could just start connecting things. Like you could just start like connecting various things together to be able to play stuff on another thing. Did the feature make it to the final game is my question. I have no idea.
At last we will reveal ourselves to the Jedi. At last we will have revenge.
There was a PS Vita game that did that much later. It was a your game though. I remember seeing it a lot during the Kinect era, or like the late Wii era. I always thought the Kinect was a cool idea. I kind of wish gamers weren't little bitches about quality and could have seen the potential of something being kind of shitty at first and then getting better over time. Augmented reality. Oh, okay. This is so weird. I don't know what game this is. Maybe like a siphon filter or something. But with Kirby music in the background, it like, why? RE2? I don't think that guy was a zombie. It could have been though. I thought it was a soldier. Gauntlet Legends. I'm gonna play that at some time on stream with some people. Duke Nukem 0 Hour, a good game. God, look at all the CRTs, chat. I'm still frustrated that we like destroyed so many CRTs. I don't think Nintendo would end up working with the face to texture tech again full on until the 3DS. Yeah, I don't think so. That sounds right to me. The fun fact, chat, the RE2 on the N64 specifically has a built-in randomizer. It's the only N64 game that I think actually does that. Oh, that's wild. Yeah, you know what else is wild? It kind of sucks. It's not the greatest randomizer. It was cool for at the time, but I think these days just using RE2 randomizer is your best option for a randomized RE2. Unless you're specifically wanting a challenge. Where's Earthbound 64? I don't even know what Earthbound 64 is. Earthbound 64. Did it like even get that far into development? It looks like they had footage for Earthbound 64 at Space World 96. You probably won't be seeing it at E3 99. Those are two different conferences. They hit a wall with memory optimization and CPU capability and scrapped it. Then made a simpler 2D sequel on the Game Boy. Weird dev hell. Well, apparently originally it was supposed to be, according to the Wikipedia article I just looked at, it was supposed to be a N64 disk drive game, which they ended up shit canning. That's something we should also check out. Space World, chat. That was another big gaming thing around the early days of E3. A lot went wrong. It happens. At least the game's still released. Want to see the GameCube Space World? So what, 2001? Yeah, we can do Space World 01 and 96. If you have specific ones you want to see, chat, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just kind of like going through and we're just experiencing video gaming as a culture at the time. One of those guys could have been the guy that kept zooming in on people's boobs. Want to see E303? Okay, I can try looking up that stuff too. Fully intend to go just generally throughout the years. Plus, cut stuff from GameCube titles that was flaunted to hell and back at Space World. It's sick. That'd be cool to watch. What month of the year? You know, I'll look it up for you specifically. I would say summer. Actually, I'm having... Summer isn't a month. No shit, Sherlock. Unfortunately, Google's useless these days. It was in May 13th to May 15th. Eternal Darkness looks way clunkier than whenever we played it. Yo, Smash Bros. Oh, more Kirby music. We have, you know, nobody's shown Kirby 64 yet. We've seen so much, but no one's actually shown Kirby 64 yet. Cameraman hates Kearney. True. Honestly, what the fuck? It's the N64 Eternal Darkness? I don't know. Was Eternal Darkness released on the N64? Because this isn't just Nintendo Showcase. No, yeah, I didn't think so. This is Nintendo, Sony's, and Sega's. I think we're on to Nintendo stuff. It was originally for N64? Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, no, that is accurate. Interesting. I wonder if this is from Nintendo's, from the Nintendo 64 Eternal Darkness. If so, this game took forever to come out. Oh, here we are. We're looking at, here's some disc drive games, chat. There's one disc drive game, chat. Yo, Dreamcast mention. Power Stone.
Very good.
Good. Have you tried this out yet?
I certainly have.
You have. Did you like it?
Yeah, it's cool.
Good.
Thanks for the hat.
No problem. How you guys
It's fuck. The Blues Brothers 2000 game. At some point, I want to play. Chat, I think whenever I move back to Chicago, we'll play the Blues Brothers 2000 game. I think that would be funny. Was that, hold on, was that a plate for Titus? I only got to see a second of it. Oh, fuck, I love Pokemon Pinball. They have the Pokemon car! Chat, they got the Pikachu car! On the entire Jammer Lammy booth in my house? That'd be kind of sick. I really hope there's like a warehouse somewhere and that like someone with money bought a lot of these like props and stuff. What's that, RE2? Pika Wagon, yeah. I desperately wanted a picture with the Pika Wagon as a kid, but it would never come anywhere near where I was. Despite me taking a trip between like where I live in my hometown and Chicago very easily and constantly, my parents would never take me up that way. I'm sorry if you can hear the audio chat of the jack-off revving his fucking engine. I'm sorry, there's nothing I can do about it. We've seen the Pika Wagon. Now get your ass ready for the Piplup truck. Fucking love Pokemon. This era-ish of Pokemon. Why are all the cameraman gooners? Because that's video game culture. It ain't all positive stuff, I'll tell you that much. I imagine setting up for events like this with all like the fucking CRTs and like all this heavy shit was probably miserable. But it looks so cool. Rip the cameraman, he would have loved Stellar Blade. E3 2000 had Elbrate. Okay. Like I said, chat, if you have suggestions for like specific ones, specifically if you can get me videos, feel free to drop them in like suggestions or whatever. DM them to me, whatever ends up working. I'm going to be sometime soon starting an email specifically for like content packs in quotation marks that you can send me. Sonic Chili Dogs, Sonic 3. Yeah. At some point we should do the original versions of we should do the Dreamcast versions of Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. That'd be sick. The first height of PlayStation supremacy. Sony was raking hand over fist. Love crash looming over everyone? Yeah. I was seeing anything Parappa being acknowledged at events like this. Parappa and Jim Ralami, specifically those two, were huge. Yeah, of course we're gonna see that shit. That car game is high poly. What is this, Gran Turismo? That makes sense. Gran Turismo had a higher detail of cars with like low detail backgrounds, and I love the dichotomy of it. Because it's like once you look away from the action for a second, everything looks so much worse. Pikachu! He's straight jerking it. And by it, he means, haha, his pee-pee. Pikachu thumb. I miss whenever Pikachu was a fat little fuck. They should have kept Pikachu being a fat little bastard. Disney, yeah, this is wild to look at. I would love to cover this era of Pokemon more, but I'm literally not allowed to. Yo, that looks awesome. Hold on, I'm gonna get ready for pausing. God, the box art for Pokemon Stadium, I like that box art way more than I like the actual box art. That was sleek as hell. Yeah, that's just so cool. Fat Pikachu is awesome. I love Fat Pikachu. He's my favorite Pikachu. Well, I don't know, maybe Surfing Pikachu. Surfing Pikachu goes hard. Balloons Pikachu also goes hard. Boring drinking game. Take a shot anytime you see a woman in the crowd, you'll stay sober. There's been a lot of women. I would say every frame has had a woman in the crowd. Maybe more than one. Okay, maybe not every frame. I think this game would go on to be turned into Revolt. Baby! E3 2000 also had dance shows for Jet Set Radio and Space Channel 5. We gotta look at that one. Actually, if you can get me a clip of the Jet Set Radio part for the next part of the stream, I would really appreciate that. Why does Perfect Fake have Doom 3 style cutscenes? What are you talking about? God. Look at all those games. Each and every game you're looking at, chat, fucking peak. And then there's the Game Boy Color games, most of which are okay. Game Boy Color games always looked better on the box than they actually played. Perfect Dark. I just don't know why you're being aggressive toward it. Well, I did the same thing a lot of games did. Doom 3 was hardly the first game where you go into a character's head. I love the Mario fountain. The thing's so cool. I think it would have been so cool to be able to be on like the show floor of one of these places. I've never really like done that many conventions, chat, but the scope of conventions is always a little wild. I guess there being things to go to. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the good thing about capitalism is all the bread and circuses. But they stopped giving us circuses, and now they're stopping giving us bread, so, you know. For the Jet Set Radio thing in the server? Hell yeah. I'll start off the next segment with that. Thank you, Jesh. Sicklefish V3 2003 as well. Thank you, Sarah. Talk about a low budget flight, no bread and circuses, I'm out of here. Okay, I don't know, I don't want to watch this whole boss fight, to be honest with you. Let's see what all they had at Planet of the Apes. What's going on? Oh, it was a shadow. I thought that dude had like a neck tattoo. It's like a neck tattoo at 99? That's fucking wild. Chat, was there a Planet of the Apes game? Or is Planet of the Apes just here? There's a PS1 game that came out in 2001. We used to play the games with Caesar. I saw the first one and I stopped caring immediately. I think I might have saw the second one and I had zero interest in seeing the third one. Chat, I don't think I played the Croc game since I may have rented one whenever I was a kid. Should we play these? Are they good, chat? Do they have like a remake with like more modern controls, like Taz? Never seen them before? It looks cute. I remember there being like a metric ton of this kind of game. Zoom in on that. What if they made an animated Mario? What if Mario did like drugs like mushrooms? That would be so wild. Yeah. Planet of the Apes, Ape Escape, and DK64 all at one E3. True. Truly an E3 to go bananas for. A specific required mission in Croc will make you rage quick. I don't recommend it. Is it far in the game or early in the game? Because if it's like close to the end of the game, I may just play it to enjoy it, and knowing that there's something at the end of the game that makes me mad will make me less mad at it, because I can just skip it to a new game. 2 hours in, you will speed through it. Okay, yeah, we may check out a little bit of Croc just to kind of get a feel for it. For the future of this stream, chat, I'm kind of wanting to do things where instead of playing one game for 10 hours, maybe we'll play a game for like 2 to 4 hours and then another game if I'm feeling like continuing to stream on top of that. Grill Croc on stream? Oh my. You saw FF8? There's a whole like spot for FF8. There's like a whole like thing you can enter that I haven't seen any footage of. I wonder if they just wouldn't like let you like film inside of it.
Arrogance. Ancient sword. Key to immortality. Yoko. High Genuine sword. Can she defeat the rivals?
This looks cool.
Steps are enormous.
Is this just a fighting game with like Square Enix characters? Who's the one girl who was making the funny faces and stuff? Who's she from?
Untroubled realm. A family fights for control. Father against son. Brother against brother.
I've seen this game, Suikoden. I think they've been showing a lot of ones. This one might be Suikoden. This looks like Suikoden.
Your closest ally may be your darkest foe. The path to salvation may lie through swing. Seeds of discontent may sow the promise of redemption. Go back to the land that started the legend. Relive the drama like never before. Survive the quest. Suffer the defeats.
I need Molly here. Molly is my resident Square Enix expert.
Revel in the glory.
I don't know what any of this shit is.
Physiological validation sequence commencing.
Square Enix expert. The fighting game was on Suikoden, but was in fact Ergheist. I do want to play Chocobo Racing. It looks very cute. If I can figure out how to get this working, chat, maybe I'll do a Chocobo Racing tournament. If I can get like some like LAN system to work so we could all play it. Ergheist. Let's see. Interesting. God bless the ring, it says on the box art.
Monsters chase you. Strange fights, dangerous missions.
Is Sephiroth in Chocobo Racing? I don't know. Possibly.
Sacrifice. Mystery. Terror.
Yeah, this seems really cute. It's been a while since I heard LAN party. One of the things that once I get to like Chicago proper and like have like a property type deal that I can like deal with is I want to host like board game nights and LAN parties and card game nights and stuff like that. I think that would be perfect. Wonder why they called them chocobos because of the chicken. Wonder if they called them chocobos because of the choking on my chicken metaphor. Maybe. I doubt it, but maybe. She's back, chat.
Virus disinfected. Reboot complete. Controls. Authorization complete.
What is this? Parasite Eve 2? I only was looking for like 2 seconds. I saw she's back and that was it. Jane Squeenix is on the case. Whoa. I'm gonna guess that this is Final Fantasy VIII.
Squall, member of SEED, elite mercenary force, trainee at the Garden, charged with maintaining the balance of power in the world. Mission: assassination of Enia, evil sorceress.
Oh, is it actually Parasite Eve 2? It's kind of wild that, like, this seems very hype for people in the know, but having not been alive at the time, I wonder if maybe it's not as hype. Because I'm no longer in the know.
Renoa, member of the resistance group Forest Owl. Motives: fighting for independence.
Look at this dork, he can't even dance. What a fucking nerd.
Cypher, longtime rival of Squall. Mission: serve the will of the sorceress. Destroy Squall. Status: dangerous.
They had to blur out how bad he was at dancing. Yeah, it was so embarrassing. They couldn't keep that in. They couldn't keep that in the final cut. Chat, I'm gonna let this keep playing. I'm gonna go get some chalky milk. I'll be right back.
Idia, legendary sorceress. Power behind the throne of Galbadia. Threat level highest. Motive absolute control. Power unlimited.
Why is the milk chalky? Heartburn. I also like my milk chalky. I got a piece of drywall. Sometimes sprinkle some drywall dust in the glass of milk. Yeah, that's what I did. Me too.
Heroes found. Air Knights Saga Frontier 2 Final Fantasy Anthology. Chocobo Racing Chocobo Dungeon 2 Final Fantasy 8.
Yeah, wait, hold on. What's Chocobo Dungeon?
Squaresoft.
Yo. Big games, chat. Earthworm Jim 3, baby.
Fire his weapon, Pete.
Did this happen?
Looks real cool, huh?
I guess it did. Interesting. I remember playing the first two Earthworm Jim games and kind of liking them, kind of hating them. I'm surprised I never played Earthworm Jim 3 yet. Chocobo Dungeon 2 is like Mario RPG. Oh.
Thanks a lot.
Oh, what are they getting? Is Earthworm Jim canceled for being transphobic? Did I miss something? Are they canceling? Are they digging up an old tweet where Earthworm Jim said the N-word or something? Yeah, so Rockstar used to be a game company. Yeah, that's it may be very surprising to some chat members. Rockstar used to make a video game. Yeah, the GTA Rockstar. They used to make games. Now all they do is make GTA 5.
See, normally in the game you have to go around and actually find the fish where they are. We can set up a little team for you.
Okay, mate, it's real dickhead. He's just a pissy that Jim doesn't belong to him anymore. That sucks a little bit. It sucks that he's a dickhead, and it also sucks that like his creation doesn't belong to him.
Back in Lot 11, so he said he would try to come back. He got a page just as
Earth Engine 3D was in dev for a long time and came out with a bunch of missing features. That's unfortunate. It's been known to happen. Wouldn't be a stream without having a fishing minigame, to be honest with you. Fish. Let's see what else this channel has. Oh, development discs. This might be a pretty damn good channel for historical archival purposes. GameCube beta test. Wow. We make it hard for games on stream again. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and save them to my save them to some stuff, and I'll look through it later. I do want to actually go through real quick a couple of these Crash Bandicoot commercials.
At 22:16 hours, we got a call that a man was acting wildly in the store. It took us a while to control the situation. We've had 3 incidences this week.
I love retro game commercials. Bandicoot in the Hood.
Hey, plumber boy, mustache man, your worst nightmare has arrived.
Pack up your stuff.
I got a little surprise for you here. Check it out. What do you think about that? We got real-time, 3D, lush organic environments. How's that make you feel, buddy?
Feel a little like your days are numbered?
I'm gonna have to ask you to leave.
You're hurting my elbow.
Is that Italian?
No, Bandicoot is an Australian name.
It doesn't get much better than old school Crash Bandicoot.
According to my research, you're in the market for a new game system.
Yes.
Are you aware, Mr. Philman, that Sony's PlayStation has over 200 games?
No.
NHL Face-Off 97, Jet Motos, Toval number 1, Destruction Derby 2, Crash Bandicoot.
I could go on.
I'm gonna come down there and kick your ass.
You got any battery cables? I'm having a little trouble with my truck.
I wanted specifically the
Feldman, Joseph J.
Feldman, Joseph J.
the commercial with
You're in the market for a new game system. Are you aware, Mr. Feldman, that Sony's PlayStation has more than 150 games? NHL Face-Off.
this will be the last one to watch.
Speed, focus.
Why is that ambulance there?
No. Just take it easy. Take it easy.
Lift and jump. And turning and smile.
Piece of cake, Captain. Let's do this.
He's training for his biggest adventure yet. Oh yeah, he's ready.
Wild. I don't know why, but the video quality and all that stuff makes you feel comfy and eepy. It's because it's retro and you've got retro nostalgia brain. Bad news, it's terminal. $99.99. This is like some more video footage, so we're just gonna kind of like skip through this. I love stock screen sound effects, yeah. Samnick. The quality is very not good. I also like it though. I wish that my stream could be more like this. Dreamcast games will always be extremely cool to me. Dreamcast is the most video game console I think I could ever think of. Like booting up a Dreamcast and then playing it is wild. You got the little the little save pack that you can pull out and play your game saves on, because your game saves have games. They were very focused on the internet. The Dreamcast is such a cool system. So yeah, this is a Game Store VHS video. I don't know what that means. Hold on, what do we have here? Interesting. This channel, old E3 VHS videos, seems to be very similar in the fact that it has a lot of very interesting information we can go through. Looks like they don't have any actual footage. I did find this on their channel that I want to look at. I thought his name was Bob Sandwich when in the small text, but CNN.games.com games to movie. I don't know what that is.
Final Fantasy, which opens in July. Chris Riker has more on this games to movies phenomenon.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I know what they mean. Well, we'll go ahead and watch this. Only 30 minutes.
Poised for stardom, Dr. Aki Ross is already a sex symbol. That might seem strange, as the black-haired beauty is a complete Fake, designed for Columbia's Final Fantasy, The Spirits Within.
Here they come.
But the others. Dr. Sid!
Keep eyes will take care of them. Come on.
Dr. Ross appears as a researcher trying to rid Earth of phantom-like aliens in the year 2065. A digital fantasy, she has appeared on the cover of the Hottest 100 supplement of the men's magazine Maxim. Dr. Ross began her career as the main character in the highly successful Final Fantasy video game series. She's not alone in making the move from computers to the big screen this summer, joining Lara Croft, portrayed by real-life Angelina Jolie in Paramount's Tomb Raider.
Time to save the universe again, then, is it? Absolutely.
Could it be a breakout summer for video game spin-offs? Video games have moved into the adult mainstream, and Hollywood
I never
has
heard of this
noticed.
character. Was she that famous?
Basically
Apparently.
You know, go with the flow. And video games are
I
the
very
flow
much remember
now, that's
people
for sure.
being very
Final
horny
Fantasy is the
for
riskier of this summer's two video game
the Final
spin-offs.
Fantasy
For one,
movies.
Columbia hired the original designer of the video game, Hironobu Sakaguchi, to direct the movie. And the studio gave him a big budget, according to many reports about $100 million. Sakaguchi says his dream has been to
so
fuse the
much
technical
money.
wizardry of video games with the visual effects of movies. His design team hired 200 gamers and programmers to first develop the technology, then create the digital world where Dr. Ross lives and fights aliens. They focused on making the human characters as lifelike as possible, giving them realistic facial expressions and even natural skin texture. But the revolutionary computer animation could still be a box office bust.
No animated movie
Are,
aimed at adults has ever made big box office.
Are aliens canon to
Only
Final
children's
Fantasy?
animated movies.
Some observers say Lara Croft thus has the better shot. Angelina Jolie is one of Hollywood's hottest stars at the moment.
Unreal Tournament released in
Paramount
'99.
reportedly spent $80 million on the feature, building huge lifelike sets and going on location at Cambodia's Angkor Wat
I
Temple.
thought Final
But the
Fantasy
movie
was about
industry
killing
sees
God or
other
whatever.
numbers. Squaresoft, the maker of the Final Fantasy video game series, says it has sold over 30 million copies. And the maker of the Lara Croft series, Eidos, has reportedly sold about 17 million copies. Whether or not video games conquer the movie
Poo-Poo
industry,
UFO.
the line is already blurred. The
I know
games
Poo-Poo
themselves get
UFO.
more and more like movies, with more and more complicated
He's a very cool
plots.
magic card.
Okay, now what? Other video games mentioned as candidates for the big screen: Duke Nukem, Max Payne, Perfect Dark, Resident Evil, and Redneck Rampage. Brace yourselves.
I think all but 2 of those got made. I think all but 2 of those games got made. Or movies, whatever they're called. Yo, it's me, chat. Whoa, look. It's some stupid broad on the internet. Let's see. Watch this one.
This classic episode of the Electric Playground is brought to you by PNP Games, your source for everything video games. Support the partners that support Electric Playground. Remember, this episode first aired in 1999.
If this guy's going to be talking over it, we may or may not watch this, depending on how much I'm annoyed by his commentary. Tommy Tallarico! What the fuck?
Now, trade shows play an important role in the video game industry. It's where everybody gets together and discusses techniques, shows off their latest product, steal each other's game ideas. Now, the first big show of the year was the Game Developers Conference in San Jose, California.
That's a good bit. I like that bit. I do that bit.
Hey, we're here with Jennifer Polka, who has organized the whole GDC this year. It looks like a mini E3. You walk in there and all these giant booths and all the TV screens and monitors. It looks great.
Thanks. I think it looks kind of like a mini E3 too, but I hope people realize that this conference is really about the developers.
I'm with Andy Astor, who is one of the guys from Planet Moon. What are you doing here?
Mostly to listen in on all the different seminars, conferences going on. But it's a networking thing just as much as a learning thing.
I'm here with Will and John Body, the Body brothers who run Black Ops, and they're working on Knockout Kings for the N64. Who's your favorite?
Sugar Ray Leonard. Oh, I'd have to go with Oscar De La Hoya, man. That's totally wrong.
I'm on your side.
No, actually, I think Sugar Ray is better. He actually came to the office we were playing. You want to take it on camera? Yeah. No.
We are here with Chris Sampson talking about what?
Smash Brothers.
This is what the game looks like, right?
Very close, only more in three-dimensional simulated environment.
What's it like running a company at 24 years old?
It's really exciting, and because we're able to deliver content and
game was a
accountability that's on par with anyone else in
C-Man.
the industry right now, I think that we probably leave
I love
people with a
C-Man.
stronger
I
impression than
love
we would
playing
have
with
if
and
we were
talking to my
established.
C-Man.
What can you tell me about Quake 3?
We're kind of redefining the whole first-person
Thomas
shooter
Video
game.
Games
Fast-paced,
Tellerico stole my
furious.
copy of Dragon Ball Z Budokai and punched me in the liver. What a bastard. What a little shit.
So, without further ado, let me introduce to you the next generation PlayStation technology.
It was funny that Tommy Tallarico had a quip about stealing video game ideas.
128-bit CPU, combined to a very powerful graphics chip called the GS graphics synthesizer, a sound chip called SPU2, an I/O processor, and a DVD CD-ROM disk system. Both DVD and CD is supported by our new technology.
The Electric Playground is here at the 1999 Spotlight Awards.
This year's crop of games are absolutely the best ever, and we want to start celebrating them.
The winner is Bowler's Gate.
Best sports tale, NFL Blitz.
We're going to be seeing these guys a lot tonight. Half-Life. So having Shigeru Miyamoto here, this is actually like, I mean, that's pretty huge. This is just the first time he's talked in America. I've never known him to be here before.
And he's known to be sort of a shy person. And if anybody saw him at the Spotlight Awards last night accepting his a couple of awards, he's got a great sense of humor. He's obviously a really kind, sweet person, and he's a little touch of shyness there. So I would think this is one of the few times he's spoken.
First of all, I want to thank you, Mr. Miyamoto, on behalf of all the game players of the world, for all the games you've given us and all the fun you've given us over the years. How many video game titles have you worked on?
Sure, I have just counted them all. I made 64 games by now, including the games which
The
I
Nintendo
worked
64 games?
Gotta ask you about your competitors. What are those games?
Moto in
I think they're good games, but I think if you want basketball, the real game of basketball, the only way you're going to get it is with Kobe Bryant, courtside. You're going to say, wow, I mean, am I watching an NBA game or am I playing a game?
I love that being Crash Bandicoot in the hood,
winners of the
and he
Independent
pulls
Games
up
Festival,
to like the
Singularity
suburbs.
Software, and they've just won $10,000. How old are you guys?
Well, we started this project in high school, and now we're all 18.
Everybody wants to know about Final Fantasy VIII. It was a huge launch in Japan. Tell us about it.
Well, sold 2.5 million copies the first day, which I think set a new
So we
record.
should do a Quake tournament at 4 a.m. and call it Wake and Quake. That would be kind of cool.
Thank you very much, Jennifer.
Thank you. That was great. Thanks for having me.
Group hug.
Okay.
Do a Quake tournament, but everybody's high. Call it Quake and Bake.
Bring out the big stuff.
What?
See, boys? It's not the size of your howitzer. It's what you do with it.
Introducing Tiny Tank, the tiny tank with the big attitude.
Yo, we tried to play Tiny Tank on emulator and it didn't work. Remember the 5 minutes we got to play Tiny Tank, chat?
Oh, sorry. I'm just finishing lunch.
Crash Bandicoot in the Hood sounds like a really racist 2010 prank video.
And also enjoying these promotional VHS tapes from Nintendo Power. Chock full of information on some
Oh
great
yeah,
upcoming
yeah.
games.
I definitely want to show off
Are we
as
in the
many of
golden
those
age
as
video game
possible.
coverage and we don't even know it?
Yeah,
Now,
you
you're
were.
already here watching the Electric Playground Classics, so I know that seeing behind the scenes of the video game industry is important to you. It's also important to everyone who enjoys games. Documenting these publishers, developers, and dreamers with such open access is imperative to building a base of respect for the hard work that goes into most every video game we plug into our consoles or PC.
That's it. That's the thing. Chat, he said it. That's the thing. Having a wide understanding of a variety of everything goes into a basic understanding of things, or whatever he said. I'm paraphrasing.
Story
He said
of video
the thing
games is
I've been
relatively young,
saying.
and thankfully the Electric Playground was there to record its burgeoning history in the 90s and beyond. P&P Games is proud to present EP Classic every Saturday morning. Gunstar Heroes and Gamer Broccoli, lunch of champions.
Gamer Broccoli sounds toxic.
Now, if you thought the Game Developers Conference was cool, wait until you check out E3 in Los Angeles, because it's about 7 times bigger.
The Windows Staircase advertisement goes kind of hard, not gonna
Rockstar
lie.
Games, and I'm talking to Jamie King, the producer of Thrasher, Skate and Destroy.
Rather than do a game based on Burt, we wanted to do a true street skating game. Feels great. You're in control of the tricks. It's not. You don't just press a button and watch an animation. You really can go from a kickflip to a grind to a kickflip.
Physics is based on the real world, or is it more arcade?
It's based on the real world, and it's called Skeletal Dynamics.
Ooh, get that, skeletal dynamics.
It's a very unforgiving environment. If you hit a fire hydrant, you're going to fall over. If you hit a lamppost, you're going to bounce off it.
You break bones?
This was directly inspirational to creating the Tony Hawk
Can you
games.
break your bones?
I'm here with James, who's a producer of this
So
cool
like gamer
game
drink flavor,
called
guacamole gamer fire and whatnot?
Revolt.
Yeah.
Let's check it out. Basically, your little RC cars.
13 tracks set over 7 different environments, as well as you'll have those tracks reversed and mirrored, so all together it comes out to like 39 tracks. Fireworks, bottle rockets, water balloons, oil slicks, and also some cool electro pulse weapons. This is one of the coolest weapons. It's the tag weapon, so you see the antennas count down, it turns into a fuse. So unless I touch somebody else, I'm gonna blow up. It's just gonna happen now. Yeah.
Cool. Thanks. Hey, Zoe, what do you think?
It's wild.
Wow, you like it?
Yeah.
Zoe likes it. It's a hit.
I'm here with Brian Hartman from Nintendo. We're here to talk about some of the brand new games that Nintendo Rare put together for $19.99. How you doing, Brian?
I'm doing very well, very well. I get to sit here and play games.
This is what I think of when I think of like a gamer shit, like the weird
Jet Force
fucking
Gemini,
pseudo-coding
Man,
nonsense, like, all that bullshit and stuff. It's so cool.
Enemies, the Mizar are bad people.
Mizar are bad.
Mizar are bad.
They're just bad.
They're bad people.
I'm looking at Cartman in a cart.
South Park Rally basically takes all the fun of the car-style games and puts it into the South Park world. So you have Cartman driving around in his police tricycle with Respect My Authority. Chef drives around in his wagon, and you have Death driving around in a big hearse.
All kind of crazy, spooky stuff is going to happen.
I'm here with Simon Phipps, the senior designer of Shadow Man. How you doing?
Fine, thank you very much, Zoe.
Did I get your name right?
Yes, absolutely. Yes, indeed.
Have you been screaming a lot?
Yeah.
I've been screaming because this is a scary game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, it's Donkey Kong, and he's back with 4 friends. He's got Diddy, he's got Chunky, he's got Tiny, he's got Chunky Kong. Chunky just gets big,
Are you talking Chunky Kong? Is that the name?
Chunky Kong, he's the man.
You were the lead programmer on the project, correct?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Isn't Shadow Man that gets advertised on Tombstones?
Tell me how that's happening.
It's going to be the
I
entire
remember that
original
happening. Was it
Resident Evil
Shadow
game
Man?
in full 3D on the Game Boy Color.
The entire Resident Evil game.
Original Resident Evil game.
How? How are you guys being able to do that?
I wish I knew.
It's amazing what you've done with all these polygons.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
War is not black and white. It is green and tan.
That's damn good. How come you didn't do the voice?
We've hired some of Hollywood's best voice talent. We've got one of the guys that did almost every character in Small Soldiers. He's the voice of Winnie the Pooh and Tigger.
Yeah,
so
it was.
You got the voice of Winnie the Pooh as a soldier.
I definitely want to go on record as saying that that we won't be blowing up Winnie the Pooh. We don't want them coming after us.
That Pooh is a nasty man. You don't want to get him back.
A Tigger kick too.
You can take the transfer pack, stick it in your controller, and use the Game Boy camera to take a picture of your face
Shadow
and
Man
map it
2
on one of your
specifically.
characters.
Get out of
You
here.
can actually be the character you play with.
I want to see her face in the game, not my own.
Well, this right here is Lupus.
Lupus a dog.
He's the dog. This right here is Vila.
Vila, 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 Vila.
Vila, you got it. And this right here, this is Juno. You actually have to use his special abilities to get through. Like Juno, he can go through fire because he's red. And Vila can go through water because she's blue. And Lupus, he can float and hover.
Can you go through water?
Basically, yeah.
That's pretty cool.
But see, I'm multitasking. I can go through fire too.
Jacobus Gemini characters look ugly? Nah, they're cute. Nah, they look cool. Strange YTP, true.
There's a new rock star in town.
PlayStation.
Love to see a Lammy commercial.
I'm standing here with game legend John Romero. He's set up his own studio now called Iron Storm in Dallas, Texas, and is working on 3 games. One of them, your baby, Daikatana.
John Romero is about to make you his bitch.
Half-Life, Quake. What makes it so special?
Daikatana has 4 different environments, completely different environments. Music matches all the environments. You got all the weapons, all the monsters, graphics, you know, environmental effects. Everything is done.
I love that advertisement.
Episodes, and you'll feel like you just played 4 games and you're finished with it.
I am here with a good
It's not a
friend,
good
Cliff.
advertisement,
Let's talk
but it's a
about
good
Unreal
advertisement.
Tournament. That's what you're working on now.
Yes, Unreal Tournament is like Mortal Kombat with teams and guns. You do not need an internet connection to play the game.
Does Cliffy B have like?
This thing is a multiplayer-only game.
I didn't even know that.
It's a crock. It's a crock. You pick your
What's going on
character,
with
you play
Cliffy
against
B's
other
face?
combatants
He
in
looks like.
different arenas. There's all sorts of team games, great AI. It's a
Is
great
Cliffy B a
single-player game as
demon,
well.
chat?
Hey, I'm with Wayne Klein.
Is he
who
the devil?
The project manager on the new Indiana Jones game. There's got to be like global frenzy and tons of worldwide fans for Indiana Jones. So you guys get email from everywhere.
There's a lot of fan sites already up waiting for the game.
Yeah.
We've already sort of.
I love that this is made exactly like a YouTube video.
What are we going to be doing in this new Indiana Jones adventure?
He starts out the game as just wanting to go back to being an archaeologist, but he meets up with Sophia Hapgood, who talks him back into adventuring. This time around, he's going against the Russians, who are going towards the Tower of Babel. The Infernal Machine, which is the name of the story, has the ability to open up a rift between our world and another world called the Ethereum. And Indy's got to collect a bunch of machine parts, get the machine put back together, and see what he can do to stop the badness. Mom, it's going to be a great game.
I like that they keep giving Indiana Jones like proof of the like existence of God
First thing I wanted
and
to do,
not expanding upon it.
Sega Sports.
Now had a chance to get out on the show floor and take a look at some of the competition.
I think that Blitz falls into a very different category than most NFL sim
They keep
games.
showing
But I think
Indiana
that NFL
Jones the
2000s looks
objective
really good on the
proof of
Dreamcast.
the existence of God and not expanding on it.
1080 meets Wipeout or something.
There's a few things that you can't really do in any other games. You can't do them in Wipeout, you can't do them in 1080. Trick Style fills the gap.
The goal right now is to have Power Stone around launch, and then Marvel Capcom shortly after.
And you guys are also bringing out a Resident Evil game for the Dreamcast, so it sounds like Capcom is really supporting Sega on this new machine.
In Japan,
Christianity is literally objectively correct in the Indiana Jones universe.
I'm pretty amazed, actually. I wasn't expecting
the
so many
Tails suit
screens and
is
so many
look
playable
cute.
games. That's really impressive.
It's about content.
Give us your best macho Hydro Thunder.
Content, chat. It's about the content.
Hydro Thunder.
Hydro Thunder.
I'm a huge fan of these wave racing type games. Is this the best one ever?
Definitely. The Newtonian physics of Hydro.
What was that? That was a big word.
The Newtonian physics. Our
Newtonian. Spell that word.
Newtonian.
Oh, like Newton.
Yes.
Yes. Sir Isaac Newton.
Yes, all right.
I saw him on Schoolhouse Rock.
Tokyo Highway Racer, which is a
Tokyo Highway
racing
Racer.
game, and it's amazing. And we have a game called
guys are so
Arrowwings.
fucking annoying.
Or shoot everything.
You know what it is? It's more about the love of flying. You don't shoot anything.
Oh,
what kind of game is that?
What we wanted to do with Ready to Rumble Boxing was we were trying to do a game that was more over the top. You know, not just
Oh,
one
I
of them
remember the
simulation boxing
advertisements
games.
on this
You get
in
one of
like
those,
Nintendo
like Mike
Powers.
Tyson's Punch Out or something.
Or maybe it was like
Before
a
you know
Game
it, Mike
Informer or
Tyson's in
something.
jail.
What's your favorite thing about E3?
All the girls, I guess.
But you guys have all the girls.
That's true. I think we learned our lesson last year, and we.
The Ark is a Jewish
stocked up
artifact,
on
so
girls.
Judaism is directly correct in the Indian universe. I mean, the Ark's only like one thing. I'm not exactly a religious historian, but there's also like, you know, the Holy Grail, which just isn't a real thing at all. There's whatever that one game was about, and then there's the new game that's Noah's Ark.
Free range motion and complete weightlessness won't affect your ability to shoot straight. Introducing Omega Boost, a stomach-turning, gravity-defying shooting game.
Are you all right, officer?
Yeah, good.
PlayStation.
Lee from PMP Games here. What do you think buying video games is going to be like in the year 2020? Someday, you might not even have to leave your home to purchase video games.
Simple Doom
Someday,
also
you might not
heavily
be able to
implies
hold
the
the games
hint.
you purchase in your
Oh.
hands either.
Oh, hold on. Chat. I'll read this chat message real quick before we get back to that. That sentence we have to unpack. Temple Doom heavily implies that the Hindu pantheon is real, given that the cult of Kali is able to do magic. True. The Indiana game in this video was talking about the fucking Tower of Babel. Yeah, it's just a the objective existence of God in some form, I suppose.
You all right, officer?
Yeah, good.
Chat. This guy
Lee from PMP
speaks
Games
facts.
Here. What do you think buying video games is going to be like in the year 2020? Someday, you might.
Chat, what was it? What chat? What's the idea? How do you buy video games? Chat, how do you buy video games? When you buy video games, how do you buy them?
You don't even have to leave your home to purchase video games.
Do you have to leave your home to buy video games?
Someday, you might not be able to hold
Steam,
the games you
steal.
purchase in your hands either.
When was the last time you held a game you purchased in your hand?
Hey! Whether you can visit us at one of our retail locations in Winnipeg or online at pmpgamesonline.com, we appreciate your support as we support Victor and the Electric Playground Classic. Another classic episode of EP is coming up next week, so play it loud and play forever.
Chat, where's fucking Winnipeg? Is that Wisconsin?
Now, usually when you think of Las Vegas, you think of gambling, showgirls, white tigers, Elvis, Nicolas Cage, bachelor parties. This year, it's the home of the Classic Gaming Exposition. Check it out.
We rolling? I'm with Alan Yu, one of the founders of the Game Developer Conference, and you're here at the CGE. Why are you here?
To talk to the old timers, hang out, you know, keep grounded.
Who are you most excited to meet while you're here?
You know, I've never met Rob Fuller.
I like Night Driver, and I figured you could do it because it was 12 dots. And so if I can make 12 dots move, I can make Night Driver. So I took 9 months of my life and I made my first game.
I'm here with Todd Fry, who invented, or not invented, but developed a program, Pac-Man, for the 2600.
Very proud of Pac-Man. I use the rationale that, hey, they're ghosts. They flicker, right? I mean, get a grip.
What do you guys think of the classic game?
Get a
Expo? Why
grip.
is it important to the
Classic
video game
white guy
Well,
phrase.
It's a surprise to me that a lot of the games have come back, but when you see it in hindsight, it's fun to play now as they were back then. So with great games, you expect people will still like them.
When I went back and looked at some of our older games, I really had to prepare
Gary
myself,
Kitchen.
or I wasn't prepared.
Great name.
For looking at the graphics. First thing it goes, oh, you get by that initial shock of the low-res graphics, and the games are really fun, and people recognize it, and I think that's really exciting.
I got a call, it was like a Tuesday morning, and Ray Kazar's on the phone. He goes, hey, Howard. I go, hey, Ray, what are you going to do? So he goes, can you do ET in 6 weeks? And I said to him, I said, sure, Ray, provided we reach the right deal.
This is done by an enthusiast who
loved Pac-Man, but was disappointed when he played VCS Pac-Man when he was a kid.
All I can say is, wow, this is really quite an amazing Pac-Man job for the 2600. Tell us a bit of how you decided to make Pac-Man and what you went through.
We programmed it with my friend Igor, but he didn't want to program all the games. So after making the maze, he gave me his code, and I make all the animation.
Over here we have hobby developer Carl Forehand of Songbird Productions. He's made some new Lynx games, as well as selling old ones, as you can see.
Here in 1999, there's been probably half a dozen games that have come out for Lynx, which is pretty impressive for an older system that's not really supported anymore.
That's wild. I love
the opportunity to present itself.
I love devs making
website out there
games
and at least
for
initially
consoles
show
that are
people
like
whom I wanted
dead.
to. What really went on. If you go to my website, you can see my whole history. You see pictures of dozens of products I've done, hundreds of patents I have. You can access any of them. It's such a beautiful way to write a resume.
We were having a good time. We were enjoying it. We felt we had the recognition. We felt we had the right compensation. I mean, it was a great time.
This was the golden era of video games. One person could program an entire video game in 3 months.
When I came to Atari, I was about 28 years old, and I was the old man of Atari. I mean, only 1 or 2 people were older than me there.
You hire real bright people, give them freedom, and they'll make some amazing things.
I loved Q*bert and Scramble.
I was really heavy into Robotron. Breakout was one of my all-time favorite games.
Space Invaders was the golden age of the VCS.
I loved Missile Command.
What I liked most about Missile Command was the approximation. You didn't have to aim exactly. Instead, it was the gestalt of throwing the cursor across the screen.
Missile Command was Atari's best?
Yeah, that's an opinion.
Did you have any favorite video games?
Oh, gosh.
The right answer today is Missile Command, by the way.
Missile Command, of course.
Since we were so graphically limited, all we had was gameplay. We had to give good game experience, or there was nothing.
Well, the newest Shantae game is on the Game Boy Advance? Really?
Why are you talking like that?
Because I think we're going to talk about some NFL games. What are we going to talk
That's
about
actually
today?
so cool.
All the games we played, this one was by far the worst. It is a little better than last year's.
It is.
Which last year's was even worse.
It looks good. The cool thing about the game is the all the vocal stuff by the NFL pros that are in it. They got all these sound bites.
Yeah, that's cool.
With all these players, and they had fun. The gameplay was really weird. Like if you throw a long pass to a receiver, all the defenders around him will just stop moving. The plus side, the graphics look good. The pictures will look great on the back of the box, but don't be fooled.
Bottom line is it was simple and fun, and I like simple and fun games. You know, I give it a 5.5.
I'm in that ballpark too. I'd give it a 5. Go for Blitz instead.
Speaking of Blitz, let's talk about Blitz.
Blitz 2000, man. You know what I think about Blitz? It's influenced the entire sports game genre. Like every sports game you see now has Blitz-style interface. They've got all the user command interface.
Missile Command is not a good game even by Atari arcade game standards.
All stuff is there. And
Blitz is, I think, the best football game.
I don't think I'm a big fan of very many arcade games personally.
Now it's on N64, it's on PlayStation, Dreamcast.
I imagine it's a lot more to do with like the fact that it's
N64 version.
It's a simple game that inspired all those other devs to be able to make other games that probably weren't like that great.
Done.
Realistically,
with Blitz 2000 that they added this year is four-player support.
But are probably impressive for like late 80s, early 90s.
In a row, you get Juice Turbo, and you can run faster. There's also icon passing.
Now the Dreamcast version.
Dreamcast version is wicked. It looks amazing, 60 frames per second. Problem with it though, the controller is just not right for the game. What would you give the Dreamcast version of Blitz 2000?
Yeah, you know, I give it about an 8.
I'd give it about a 9 on the Dreamcast. I'd give the N64 version of Blitz 2000 8.5.
8.5?
Yeah, what would you give it?
Well, I give that a 9 just on sheer fun. If I had my choice to play any football game this year, it would be Blitz 2000 on the N64.
Okay, and what about the PlayStation version? I thought the PlayStation version had the most advances from the previous year's game. I'd give it a 10 out of 10.
What? It needs a lot of work. I give it a 7.5.
NFL Game Day for the PlayStation. What do you think of this one?
I would say that probably the strong point of this game was the way
you know what? I don't care. I don't care to hear these reviews about football games. Sorry, chat.
I'll see you in 7.
Can you see Atari Jaguar Doom commercial? That was awesome. Yes.
I get ripped off.
Production assistance for Electric Playground is provided by Sony Computer Entertainment.
And I say to you, my brothers and sisters, hell is a deep, dark, foul-smelling prison of the damned, filled with fire and brimstone, lost souls and demons. And how do you escape this eternal damnation? You blast the nasty pink demons right into their beady little eyes.
Doom for the 64-bit Jaguar, the best Doom ever.
I don't know if that was that good, but it was okay. Chat, I got one more thing for us. One last thing, and we'll move on to our next segment.
PNP Games, your source for everything video games. Support the partners that support Electric Playground. Remember, this episode
That was raw. It was
1999.
okay. If you told me 3 hours ago that I'd be watching Tommy Tallarico have opinions, I would have probably made better decisions and prepped a little bit harder.
So what's your favorite PC game? No, not Quake. I'm talking about Half-Life! Medic!
I am here with the Half-Life team who've gained overnight popularity with their game.
Are they just on a
Half-Life.
train?
When I installed this game, I was just blown away by the fact that it really felt like the first interactive movie that I've ever seen in a game. It was just amazing. Was that your original goal with the game?
Yeah, we wanted to do something that pulled you right in and never let you get out for a moment. The only way you're going to get out
this
of
is
that
like
world is
it has the pull
"I've gotta
thing. This is a
stop."
bus.
The multiplayer aspect of Half-Life has had a huge impact on the gaming community. How do you feel about some of the competition that's coming out for you guys, like Unreal Tournament and Quake 3?
Quake 3 Arena is going to be very popular with sort of the kind of the professional player. I think we're going after something that we think will have broader appeal.
Let's talk a little
No,
bit
I guess it is
about
a
Team
train.
Fortress. Maybe give us some background on Team Fortress, what exactly it is.
With Team Fortress, we're trying to answer the question of how, if Half-Life was a big step forward for the single-player action game, what is it that we can do to make multiplayer a lot better? And the things that we've concluded when we watch people play and we talk to them is that they really like the social element. That just running around and being in a shooting gallery isn't nearly as much fun as working with your friends, being part of a team, having to cooperate in order to meet your goals.
Gabe, in retrospect, is there anything that you would have changed in the development of Half-Life?
The product was about a year late, and it was at the point that it was originally supposed to ship that morale was probably lowest in the office. The schedule rather than the product where we had our greatest disappointments.
You've received so much critical acclaim for this game. It's gotten votes to be best game of the year all across the board.
We're going to be seeing these guys a lot tonight. Half-Life, Valve Software.
How does that make you guys feel?
Well, the last time Sierra checked, we'd won around 35 Game of the Year awards.
35?
From all over the world, and we had no idea that it was going to be this successful when we started work on it.
I suppose you've had a few big parties then to celebrate.
After we shipped, we took everybody down to Mexico and had way too much tequila.
Can I come work for you?
You have to ask Mike.
Mike?
Oh yeah, sure.
I got that on camera, right?
I love that it's just an interview on a train.
Again? Hi, I'm Paul. Friends call me Paulie B. And I've been Lord D's maintenance guy for the past 2.5 years. Yeah, got another call about the washing machine today. You never believe the stuff I pull out of there. Health power-ups in the pockets again. I'm telling you, I'm finding things like this constantly. I keep telling him, it's gonna block up your whole system, back the whole thing up. And the blood, it's been every day with the blood.
What was that a commercial for?
Sold in Japan on opening
The
day.
original We Do in the Shadows.
Ladies and
True.
gentlemen, we have a new record. Final Fantasy VIII. I am here at Squaresoft with two very important people. Would you please introduce yourselves?
I am Takashi Tokitaro.
I'm Shinji Hashimoto.
Let me first ask you, what was most challenging working on Final Fantasy VIII?
With Final Fantasy VII, many fans told us they wanted to have the interactive and movie parts melded together and made seamless. In Final Fantasy VIII, we were able to do this.
It was a huge launch in Japan. Tell us about it.
Well, sold 2.5 million copies the first day, which I think set a new record.
2.5 million copies. How much money is that?
You guys feel
What year? Every year.
I believe that we used up close to 90 to 95%. And actually, when we designed 8, even Sony people were so surprised that we made certain things possible.
Do you guys get a lot of fan mail over there in the office from players writing in and giving you maybe hints on how to do the next game? And
Game players are always giving us extremely positive advice. Like, for example, if I were you, I would do it XYZ. It's not like you just sit and watch the game, you actually have to play it. So we listen to game players' ideas and suggestions on how to improve it because they give us great hints.
It's okay, even if Half-Life 3 does come out this year, chat, people only talk about it for 3 to 6 months and then it'll be forgotten by the next release.
7 was. Really? Yeah, it's very, it's got a lot of female characters, a lot of relationship issues.
It's a little bit more mature than the first game.
Yeah, it is.
If you're a good game player, you can finish in 60 to 70 hours. And if you're a novice player, I really think you need a strategy guide.
when can we expect a Final Fantasy movie?
2001年。The movie will be released in 2001.
2001, we have a Final Fantasy movie.
How is the PC version going to be different than the PlayStation?
PC version is going to be porting like we did for 7, straight from PlayStation to PC. So it is going to be basically the same games. If you have a graphic card accelerators, your gameplay will have a higher quality graphic PC. And we still studying whether we can, make it available on DVD or not. Right. If it is going to be on DVD, it's going to be just one DVD. So it's much better than having 4 or 5 CDs.
We're here at the Electronics Boutique in the Stonestown Galleria in San Francisco, California. So can you tell us what you're buying here?
Need you ask?
So you're holding a special pre-launch for Final Fantasy VIII today?
That is correct, with the help of Squaresoft. And we were able to get a 3 o'clock launch, which is the earliest launch in the United States. And we intend to be at 100,000 copy unit of last year.
Around the world, we hope to achieve close to 7 million.
What is your personal favorite part of Final Fantasy VIII?
There's a dancing scene between Squall and Renoa towards the end of the game. I have to say I think this is the most memorable scene of Final Fantasy VIII.
They released the PlayStation 2 specs and they had that running in real time. You guys didn't sleep much then, did you?
How does it feel to be the president of the company releasing Final Fantasy VIII?
I'm exhausted.
It's that guy who can't dance. Get him.
Of course, I'm an excellent driver. With Vic. It's not my main man, Vic. VIC Vic. See Boss Studios. Excellent driver.
Hey, I'm Victor Lucas. I'm here at Redmond, Washington for Electric Playground. I'm standing with Todd and Rob and with Colin Gordon. I'm at Boss Games. We're here to talk about World Driver Championship for Nintendo 64. Is it a sequel to Top Gear Rally? What's this game about?
We come off Rally. Everybody's excited with that. It did real well for us. But we wanted to give the consumer something different. We wanted to give you a packed feeling so that you're racing the 7 other cars on the screen at once. Really, making it more of a race as opposed to just a canopy cockpit. Different engine, Rob, the guys who work with technology, it's a whole new experience.
We have a completely new graphics engine. The physics engine is completely different. It's based loosely on some of the stuff in Top Gear Rally, but beyond that, we started with a blank sheet of paper.
We're going all over the world.
Yep.
Where are we going?
You go to Les Gets, France, which is like type of mountain, type snow town.
Les Gets? This is fun saying that.
You go to Hawaii.
Okay.
Place in Hawaii. You go to Las Vegas. You go to Zurich and Rome. You also go to New Zealand. And we have a Black Forest track that is more a racing type track. And you also go to Sydney and Kyoto.
Cool.
And the environments were meant to not be
just affect the car and all, but it's mainly affect your driving style. So the nighttime tracks are a little harder to see. You might lose your line of vision a little more. The sunset tracks with the lens flares and the morning tracks with the lens flares are meant to blind you. They did that on purpose. So it's like we're trying to make the environment affect you more than just slippery road and wet tires and just intense fog.
That's kind of cool.
So that's what we try to make it a little different that way too.
Run through some
It's
of
like
the,
that's like a neat thing to do for
Here's the Ellipse Stallion. Rage 5
for like a racing game. I like the idea of it being less convenient during times it would be less convenient to drive.
What's the best car?
In terms of speed, it's called the Mystique. It's also the hardest car to drive. It ends up, you're just fighting it constantly trying to keep it in a straight line. So you end up, so you end up pumping the gas to try and keep it under control, get it over 100, which point the aerodynamics kick in, and you can actually steer it properly.
So I love the night courses. How did you guys go about getting all of the proper light sourcing and all that stuff in there?
I think everybody likes them because they're so dramatic, you know, and also they affect the car.
Yeah.
And their reflection maps change in the tunnels, they animate. So you get a realistic type feel on the night tracks.
They're drivable as well. Some of the other racing games I've played in the night courses, and you just can't see where you're going at all.
Well, we were kind of like that when we started off. It was really, really dark, but we did lighten up and put more lights around each track on the edges and all, and then we give them some kind of reason for being there, like light poles and all that.
Another hairpin turn right here. Oh, not so well taken by Colin.
I was okay. Try cut the inside. Make the corner.
Oh, it's going to be a tight to a close finish. Lots of scraping, lots of banging. Thanks a lot, guys. I think you guys should probably just continue on and start putting some money down on this thing.
The two-digit date code written in the 1960s has doomed us. With the year 2000 quickly approaching, it is time to prepare ourselves.
Maybe a software bug or a glitch at best. I think you're overreacting.
All of the world's artillery will detonate at once. Fast food ice cream machines will fail to deliver.
I can't believe they got Bonsai Buddy. Bonzi Buddy.
It will be martial law. But I digress. Okay, catch you tomorrow. Bye.
2024.
Okay, bye. Phew, that guy is shook. You don't buy into the whole Y2K mass hysteria, do you? You know, the idea that the formatting and storage of digital calendar data will somehow create a bug that will undo the world New Year's Eve 1999. Completely ridiculous. Hey, you still going to the grocery store later? Yeah, maybe like an extra can or two of soup and some batteries?
Chat, when was the last time you bought batteries?
That could create a computer chip that would transform your video games into the third dimension.
I think I have to buy batteries maybe once or twice a year now.
Oh, cool! Greg Ballard, the CEO of 3DFX. How's it going? Hey, I want to ask you a few questions. You think we can go somewhere where we can talk, where I can hear you, where we can talk? Yeah. Come on, this way. I got a great place.
Last month.
Cool. Well, here we go. At least we can hear ourselves think out here. Let me ask you this. This whole merger with STB, what's that all about?
Well, I guess the basic reason why we did that was because we really wanted to control our own destiny. We had a lot of fine customers, Diamond, Creative, Guillermo, STB. Right. But one of the problems that we had was that we weren't really in charge of how we were pricing the product, how it was being presented to the consumer, how it was being branded, even...
So if I'm remembering correctly, chat, 3DFX is a graphics card company.
I'm doing all right.
They're the best graphics card company, and they'll never die.
Which is the best 3D and 2D in the world.
Sounds spiffy.
Video.
They're too expensive? Honestly, yeah.
You guys got a new logo.
We did. As a matter of fact, it's all around us.
Yeah, it's like everywhere.
It reflects
3DFX everywhere.
We just did a very large merger. A new company emerged from that. We're now controlling our own logo. So when you go into a retail store, you look for our logo, nobody else's.
Why do you think gamers need a product like this?
Well, I think it's the avid gamer that wants a product like this. They want to have the best 3D. That's a given. And this has a 183 megahertz part in it. It is the fastest part on Earth. No questions asked.
You think?
But they also like to have a lot of the TV capabilities that we have.
You think a Voodoo 3 would
watch the Electric Playground.
They can. In fact, I'm sure they will.
You think they'd be able to stream from it, chat?
Record it for playback later.
So you can watch this interview over and over.
It's the most powerful graphics card in the world.
I'm sure people will be doing that.
What do you
think the whole future of 3D on boards, where is it going? Do you think it's here to stay? Games like Redline are 3D effects only games. Is that the future, or?
Well, I think you're always going to see some 3D effects
It's
only
gotta
games.
work.
You're going to see some games that are on D3D, which is the more general API, and OpenGL. And I think one of the things for consumers to realize is that the only really safe bet, because the only company that actually plays all of the APIs, all of the games, is 3DFX.
What's your favorite game?
It would probably be any one of a number of Electronic Arts sports titles.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
One Crisis,
Well, thanks for
though.
taking the time, Greg. Good luck
Always
to
good
you.
to see you.
Awesome.
Take care.
Here comes the new boxing game for Midway.
Yeah, good for. I can't believe the Voodoo FX3, 3DFX Voodoo 3 is AGP. Good for it. Good for it.
Any boxing game I've ever seen before.
Let's get ready to rumble! What was the hardest part about doing this game?
Working with these guys.
How many programmers were on this game?
3.
3 programmers, okay. And what was your main deal during the whole thing, besides
FX
staying up night?
Boob Man.
Look at this. This is quality breast jiggling at its finest.
I'm sorry, but I must thrash you now.
The greatest thing in this game is some of the
Last time I saw this many boobs jiggle, I was watching a VTuber on Twitch.tv.
motion capture for what?
We actually had a stunt guy, Miguel Vargas. He came in and did all the knockdowns for us. He's an excellent athlete and just he was all over the place. It was wild.
Tell me about some of the moves in this game. What makes it different than all the other boxing games that are out there?
Well, with Midway's Ready to Rumble, we did a little bit of over the top, you know. It's not just straight boxing, but you can do crazy things. We got guys, different nationalities from different countries, and they can do a whole bunch of different moves, like kind of karate or kung fu moves.
This seems like a fun fighting game.
Moves, uppercuts, kind of like a really good fighting game, you know.
Tell me about some of the secrets
Chat, you
in the
think
game.
Ready
I
to
know
Rumble
it's
has
programmed,
CPU
but
mode?
You must have put something in there. Tell me something. Is there a nude code? Come on. We're on national television. People are going to go out and buy this game because of the next few words out of your mouth. Give me one. Give me something. Don't have to tell us how it's done, but something that people can actually go hunting for tonight.
Try playing it on a holiday.
Okay. Let me explain this to him because he ain't going to tell us. Basically, if you play this thing on a holiday, like I'm guessing like, let's say Christmas, for example, some of the guys are going to be wearing like Santa outfits or maybe even a Santa character. Am I assuming this is to be correct? Right, okay.
Give me some of the character names.
We got Jet Iron Chin.
Beast, Jet, Iron Chin.
Butcher Brown from Huntersville, Alabama.
Only a fool get in the ring with me.
Afro Thunder, he's got the big giant afro. He's one of the more popular characters.
So far, he's the hit of the show, actually.
Afro Thunder?
Yeah, he's got a little thing on his belt that says, "Call the doctor."
Thunder.
It's time to dance. It's time to dance.
Okay, let's speak to this guy here. I need some lines.
Hey, everybody out there.
It's time to dance. It's time to dance. Somebody better call the doctor.
That's the line. That's the line I was waiting for. You were one of the characters' voices in the game too, right?
Voice and I'm Bruce Blade.
This guy here. Look, make the face. Right.
I need my headgear. She didn't know he's bald.
Right. No, that's why he's got headgear on.
I'm Jet Iron Chain again.
Okay, and bust out a line. That's pretty good. See you later. Check it out. Ready to Rumble. Yeah. Cool. Okay, should we start recording now?
Hi everybody, this is Michael Buffer and I'm always ready to rumble on Electric Playground. We'll be right back after this.
Lee here with a few reasons why you should be shopping at P&P Games. The selection, everything from retro favorites to contemporary hits. The shipping, free on orders of $65 Canadian or more within Canada and the USA, and we also ship overseas. The stickers, when you spend $65 or more, you get a limited edition sticker based on our silly nonsense. Locals can check out our retail stores in Winnipeg, but for everyone else, we're at pnpgamesonline.com. Support us as we support the Electric Playground Classic. Play forever. Now that's a good sticker.
I want the biggest dessert thing you have.
Chocolate Mondo pie.
Chocolate Mondo.
We're gonna get a company that ships underseas.
So the dessert is the best part.
We gotta get an American colony, an official American colony that has like
Speaking of chocolate
underseas.
Mondo Humongo Mile High Pie, what did you think of Jet Moto 3 for the Sony PlayStation?
American-made Rapture.
Music's great.
Music's awesome.
The tracks are
cool.
They look amazing.
Very cool.
My problem is that the game is almost too fast. I'm turbo boosting. I'm going off the track. Am I going left?
The wind meter's going. The needle's going over to the heavy wind.
That'll be Florida if you wait a bit.
The tracks are much better.
Yeah, all we gotta do is wait a little bit longer, and we'll have video games shipped underseas.
The riders look really cool. They're leaning off the bikes and tilting left and right.
The game's almost too fast. Slow the stuff down.
I like it.
I mean,
I don't care to hear Tommy Tallarico's opinions on video games. I've never heard someone be like, "This game sucks. It's too fast. I can't play the game. I'm mad at this game, and I'm gonna rate it badly because I'm bad at it." At least I don't rate the games badly when I'm mad at them. Echo the Dolphin. Let's click around a little bit randomly here. We're about to switch over, chat. Marvel vs. Capcom. Red Line Light Racing. What's this? Gauntlet Legends. NBA Courtside 2. Dinky King. Wait, did Echo for the Dreamcast? Yeah, famous Dreamcast game, Echo the Dolphin. Goemon! I want to play this game at some point, chat. I remember playing it as a kid and not being able to like understand how to play it because I was a kid and stupid. I'd like to play Goemon again. Also, Quest 64 would be a fun stream, I think. I think it could be fun to do a Quest 64 stream at some point. Goemon. That's my favorite Digimon. Chat. Oh shit, I need to get a ROM. We'll go ahead and do that while I take my break. We're about to go to a quick break while I go use the bathroom and do stuff and things. We're gonna come back with the 25th anniversary of Jet Set Radio. Very exciting stuff. I'm excited to play this game again. I played like 5 minutes of it at one point to test if the disc worked. I had a good time with it. We're gonna give it a good couple of hours of me trying to play a video game. I don't know which one I need. I think I need the CHD file. I'm not used to emulating. That's the end of that sentence, to be honest with you. I've gotten pretty good at emulating stuff over this last few months. One of these days, I'm hoping to get back to being able to just do things on like actual consoles. Chat, I'm gonna go ahead and run some clips and I'll be back in about 5 minutes with Jet Set Radio. OBS. We might crash. Chat, we might crash OBS. We might crash. Chat, we might crash OBS. Oh, it's so over. Expand, dong. Want streamer shirt smell? Yeah? You want to smell streamer shirt? I don't know, chat member. I only tell subscribers. I only tell people who subscribe using Twitch Prime what my shirt smells like. Sorry. Missed.
God damn it.
Hey, you're like 10 years old. You can't say that.
I'm like fucking 17. Shut up.
Okay. You're 17. Okay.
Ow! Ow!
No.
Watermelon!
Sorry, Trashly. No! Builder. That's a big red dot. Oh my god. Listen, I'm just robbing your people blind, okay? It's no big deal. You don't have to make a big deal out of it.
Trains are cool too.
Yo, so true. So true, Gamma. It was just called Weird Bottoms. You do call me that, chat. You call me that all the time.
I see it.
I've had the bottom streamer chat, but don't laugh at me. Okay, so it's whether I get it.
Good thing you're okay.
I look at chat for 1 second.
There's so many dudes here.
Oh.
Oh fuck.
I suppose I should help the team.
Why?
You know what? Good point.
Right. I'm out of here.
Stuck on the fact that you assumed I was wearing shoes for this stream? So let me let you in on a little bit of a secret. Let me let you in on a streaming secret. I didn't. Well, you got a little bit of a secret here. Chat. I didn't assume you were wearing shoes. I was baiting you into saying you're barefoot so we could do horny chat barefoot ha-has. Chat, I baited you. I don't think you're wearing shoes. Why would you be wearing shoes? Get baited. Get smart pwned. You're pretty cool.
Bye-bye.
I had a lot of fun.
You.
No. Bye.
Yeah.
Holy shit. She didn't like me. Holy shit. It happened.
Oh god, don't look behind you! Autumn, do not look behind you.
Little guy. That's a little guy.
Don't look behind you. Don't look behind you. Yes, you gotta go in the portal instead.
Hey. Who?
The portal. Oh shit. Oh,
what the fuck?
She's back. She's back. She's
what
back.
The,
she's back.
What the fuck?
I gotta go.
That was fun, chat. That's actually this was a good chat. We can do the funniest thing. Let's go. No. Ow. Yo, is this just piles of money? Loads of money! I like piss.
But it never came. I raised my head.
Matt, I'm a big piss fan.
Bathed in the cold
Kill Chicken from Zelda is next. I don't know what everybody has against the Duck Hunt dog. I don't know. I just, you know, fuck them. No, not, I don't want to fuck the Duck Hunt dog. That's maybe Germa just needs some encouragement. Well, maybe Germa should have given me my copy of Elden Ring. You ever think about that, chat? You ever think about that? Maybe he should have given me my copy, and then I'd encourage him.
People thought I was gonna get mad at this game. I'm just hanging out. This is like the least annoyed I think.
Just something. Thank you. Thank you for the gift sub to Germa985, whoever that might possibly be.
Yes, you gotta go in the portal instead.
Hey, who?
The portal, oh shit. Oh,
what the fuck?
She's back, she's back.
What the fuck?
I gotta go!
That was fun, chat. That's actually, this was a good.
You know what I really enjoy? Kanye West's new album. You know what I don't
Look at them, they're so beautiful.
Awesome.
This is what I do in my spare time. Hey, chat, look at it. Look, hey, chat. Oh, did you see it? Oh, did you see it? Oh, we're playing. Oh, yeah, chat. Hey, chat. Oh my God, look. Content claim me now, YouTube! Content claim me now, motherfuckers! Viewer discretion is advised. The following program is intended for mature audiences over the age of 18. This stream will contain some material that parents would not find suitable for their children, including violent and graphic depictions, drug references, significant fucking profanity, and sexual themes. Hello, chat. How's it going? Did you enjoy your break? I hope so. We're going to be doing Jet Set Radio, a game I've played a couple of times in my life. It's pretty cool. I quite like it. I also have trouble playing it because I'm bad at video gaming. Do that. Everything else should be good to go, I think. So let's go ahead and watch a short video. Thank you to Jesh for sending me this clip. Where is it? Here it is. Never actually played it. It's cool. It's a cool video game, as you'll see very soon. So this is a dance show from the show floor of E3 2000.
slicing and dicing graffiti taggers on the run from the cops. It's fast, it's fun, but most of all, Jet Grind Radio is dangerous for real. So here we go. Keep your hands off the railing. Jet Grind Radio coming up next. Get excited, y'all. Don't be afraid to get loud. Rock and roll!
Pretty fucking sick. I love the idea of using like having a live theater type thing and using a screen to do extra stuff. It's fucking wild, huh? Whoa! God, I miss this shit so much. We used to do so much cool stuff to like advertise a video game. Now there's only bugs and broken dreams. Yeah. As much as I like that we have like a large-scale indie developer revolution, AAA games used to be a promise of just cool shit that worked. Of course, even back then, sometimes it didn't work. I believe some devs were getting fucking laid off because of it. Yo, they activated the fog machine. Hell yeah! This song's in the game. That's awesome. Fucking Dracula jump scare. Yeah, that was awesome. This is what it's all about. This is what it's supposed to all be about, baby.
Are you psyched and pumped up for Jet Grind Radio or what? That was hot, right? Thank you, Corey. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Emmanuel. They're hot. Check out the catwalk. We got a fabulous mural going on. And then check out the game pod. See if you can outrun the boys in blue. We'll be back. See ya.
Those damn graffiti kids roll out. Oh, there's a second show? What if they made a Jet Set Radio past and it was set in 1894? It would probably suck. I do hate that they upscaled it. I feel like this would actually look better if they didn't, like, AI upscale it. That was sick. Yeah, this is just like hella cool. I'm very impressed. This would sell me on playing the game for sure.
Before we continue, I would like to bring out the Jet Grind Radio team, the people responsible for this game. Ladies and gentlemen, bring to the stage. Please give them a warm welcome. We'll start with Takayuki Kawagoe. Please come to the stage. Come on, give it up. Wake up, 'cause they're a lot of Ryuta Ueda. Please come to the stage. Masayoshi Kikuchi. Come on. And Clayton Foreman. Come on down. Come on, give it up. You're the people responsible for that fabulous game. Give it up, give it up. Thank you. Right on. Thank you so much. We'll be back. Make sure you check out the game over in the game pod and check out the catwalk. We got some awesome things happening over there. See you in a few minutes.
It's before they changed Jet Set Radio's name? No, it's Jet Grind Radio in the US. Jet Grind Radio is the name change. They changed it because of some like copyright stuff or something, I think. I think it was copyright issues. Grind Set Radio. Don't give them any ideas. Don't give all the straight white men who definitely watch this ideas. Okay, if this doesn't work, I'm going to also I have it downloaded. On Steam, and we can play the Steam. Let me try relaunching this. Redream seems to be a little bit complicated on getting it to work. Unfortunate. Like I said, well, that's fine. We just don't play the Dreamcast version. I don't know if there's a big difference between the Dreamcast and the PC collection version. But there ain't a whole lot I can do. I already got it downloaded just in case. I actually, chat, can you believe it? I actually prepared for something this time. Hey Vox, how's it going? You missed Gaming History 101. I'm gonna have to give you detention. Vox, you're gonna have to see me after class. Jet Set Radio!
Somewhere in Asia, there's a city that cannot be found on any map called Tokyo-to, but everyone just calls it Tokyo. The two hottest things in the streets of Tokyo-to are the punks wearing magnetically driven inline skates powered by newly developed Metrium batteries and Jet Set Radio, a pirate radio station manned by the DJ Professor K that plays nothing but non-stop hardcore music. Those street punks have been named Rudies by the people of Tokyo-to. They roam the streets and cover the city with their personal graffiti, claiming that it is their way of expressing themselves to the world. However, ever since the metropolitan government and the financial conglomerate, the Rokkaku Group, combined their efforts to co-found the 21st Century Project, the streets of Tokyo-to have never been the same again. Police crackdowns on the Rudies have become more severe, and Captain Onishima is more anxious than ever to put them behind bars. The streets of Tokyo-to are ready to explode.
Hey, you!
Oh, you're gonna stop reading? Okay. Here, if you want to hold down RT and jump by pressing A. Where am I going? Where am I going? What am I doing? What?
Hey, you!
Oh, just follow the leader? Did it not? It just didn't play this whole thing last time. Okay, it just chose not to play the whole thing last time. That's cool. Or maybe I accidentally skipped it. This game has upscaled incredibly. Uh-oh. Did it not like me hitting the car? Uh-oh, I've been a naughty viewer. Am I in trouble? Yeah, I'm giving you detention. I already told you. Dumb is so gender. It's a hell of an outfit, I'll say that much. Oh, what button am I pressing? RT probably? I was reading chat. Not a fan of the Power Rangers dance? I dig it. No! No! I think we're just like, I think it's fun. You gotta remember that Dreamcast games are almost entirely based on like arcade stuff. Paint some fat lines. Oh, what is it? Oh, that's cool. I don't think I've ever had a QuickTime event that has me do that with like the controller. I love these 3D models. Everything about this looks sick. QT, thumbs down? Nah, I think it's pretty good. I think that like these QTs seem... It isn't just like pressing the A button or the B button. There's actually some like fun with it. It's a more rhythm game than like a QT. Look at these guys. Low poly count is sexy? Hell yeah.
Nice, nice.
Oh, I know I can do tricks.
Nice.
I love how Sego is more willing to do anti-capitalist and anti-police themes around this time. True. Only crimes you can do this game in graffiti are trespassing the cops in later levels. Can you like have 5-star arms level? True. What are we doing? A line? So yeah, just tricks. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, I forgot what I was doing. How do you do the tricks? Maybe it's a directional button? Okay, all right. There we go.
Nice.
We got gum and tab. More games to have skitching? Is that what's that? Grabbing the car? Bullets can't touch you when you're dashing, got it? Remember, chat.
Hey out there, this is Tokyo's very own #1 pirate power station, Jet Set Radio! Over the hood, through the streets, and right into your brain. We're transmitting our signal straight to you. Y'all got your antennas on or what? Yeah, we're riding high on a smooth stream of supersonic sound. And I'm your captain and DJ, Professor
Tab's name was Corn in other regions. That's cool.
3 games are fighting for the Tokyo streets. In the west, from Bentencho, the city of the night, we got those high-tech maniacs, those man machines, the noise tanks. And in the east, from Koganecho, the city of the sunset, it's that crazy monster mask-wearing gang, Poison Jam. And from Shibuya-cho, in the south, the city of daylight, it's those troublemaking punks, the GGs.
Now that you're feeling wilted,
the GG's home turf, Shibuya-cho, was just a tap. Was it Poison Jam? They were talking about spreading out there. Or maybe it was the noise tank, trying to send a system crash through the whole city. Listen up, all you innocent fools out there. Officer Onishima has got some special order Hisatsu bracelets all ready for you. So, get yourself to the bathroom and brush those teeth, boys and girls, because a whole load of trouble is heading your way.
Gum and tab. This is starting to sound like a 7-Eleven shopping list. What we got here? Oh, online stuff. Chat, how is the audio? Is the audio a bit loud? Simp. Okay, whatever. We're here for the game. I can't figure out how to draw a dick. I was just gonna draw a dick. I'm not sure I drew a dick. Chat, type 1 for beat, 2 for gum, 3 for tab. I get a feeling I know who it's gonna be. Seems overwhelmingly gum related.
It's on.
Gum sweep? Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to jump in between those two. Ah, come on, a little bit further. You almost got it. There we go. How do I get that? Oh, the spray cans respawn over time? That's nice. Ah! I gotta get out of here. I gotta wait, no, they're tired. This reminds me a lot of chat, what was that one, the one Xbox One game, Sunset Overdrive? Reminds me a hell of a lot of Sunset Overdrive. Why did we jump in a way to avoid everything that I needed to get? Does Gum hate me? This game came out a year before the tower incident of 2001. Yeah, is that what we're calling it now, chat? The tower incident? Let's go. Nitro. I'm gonna assume that's a good score. I got 2 graffiti souls. All those people. This one goes out to all those people who got unalived during the tower incident of 2000. No. No. What is it? I'm immune to bullets if I'm boosting, but what's boosting? If not pressing out LT, yeah? Ah, man, I'm gonna have to actually fucking... God damn it. I'm actually gonna have to do this, huh? I was trying to get... I don't know why I'm so obsessed with trying to tag him.
Damn. Too soft.
Tagging him is funny. It is funny. Why is he so damn fast? Can you go? Can you go away, please? Ah, God. It does control like a Dreamcast game, besides being upscaled. I need the music to stop being so loud. Just finish me. Execute me in the streets.
Oh.
Is the music gone? I didn't want the music to be completely gone. It needed to be a little bit quieter. I think it controls well and it's kind of fun.
That's right.
Okay, let's... Oh, so we just returned to the garage.
Let's get scratching.
Are red cans health? I don't know. Maybe?
I'm hijacking the airways and terrorizing you with tunes because we're gonna turn these dirty streets into one big dance party. Jet Set Radio!
Jet Set Radio!
Those cats who ransacked Shibuya Cho turned out to be the Love Shockers. Love broke their hearts and now they're looking to do some breaking of their own. Watch out for these psychos. When you see their heart-shaped graffiti around, you know someone somewhere is crying with a uki uki waku waku feeling. Can the GG save Shibuya Cho from the trap of love, or is it too late?
A secret fourth gang. I assume, chat, it's just, there's no point in doing votes. You're just gonna see gum the whole time. Wanna flirt with the Love Shockers?
This is Onishima. Get to Park Street. All officers respond. This is headquarters to motorcycle units. Headquarters to motorcycle units. Capture the suspect at all costs.
We're getting so god. I'm getting so close. Okay, so I can do it off of a trick. Oh, this is just gonna keep going with this, huh? Oh, I should have stayed up there. Oh, I need more cans. Whoa! So, Jesh, how much DNA does this and like Bomb Rush Cyberpunk share? So I know you played it, and I intend to play it sometime, probably this summer, honestly. Summer seems like a good time to play these types of games. Whoa! The fuck? It's like an expanded version of this. Is it a lot of like still doing like graffiti stuff?
The most important part of dance is music. Listen to the music.
What the fuck? I like that this is as much of a management game, like a resource management game, as it is like a punk rock graffiti game. Okay, all right. Graffiti is important in the DRC, but there's also other objectives that are pretty cool too. Okay. Is it on a grind? Oh my god. Do I have to get over there? Oh no, I'm gonna die, chat. If I can't grind on that, it's gonna be kind of a pain getting over to that one. There we go. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, so it does look like the red counts are health. What is happening? Okay, how do you get rid of what's his face? How do you get rid of the goddamn cop? I can't do anything with this goddamn cop on my back. Tagging him with scared. I can't get on his back. Of course, you can't move whenever you're tear gassed. Oh, that's death. I'm gonna die. 6 more? Christ. I need tips on tagging this guy. Because he's on my dick constantly. Oh my god. Yeah, we'll go this way. I don't know if I'm gonna. I don't think I'm gonna be able to complete this, chat. We got like 4 more. One's at the park. I don't even know where the other ones are. It must be over this way, right? Because there's that one. Cool. I liked whenever the game was giving me arrows. Oh, there's no way. Out of fucking cans, dude. I wish there was like a quick restart for whenever you fucked up. Is there a quick restart? Okay, so there's like on the map. Yeah, let's return to the garage and try it again. Oh, that fucking sucks, dude. Did it give me another stage? This game confuses me a little bit, chat. I don't know if I fully like it. I like the idea of it. The music and the aesthetic is peak. These aesthetics, yeah.
This is headquarters. Headquarters to motorcycle units. Headquarters to motorcycle units. Capture the suspect.
The actuality of it's very arcadey, but every time I play an arcadey game, chat decides to stop talking, and then it gets kind of like... Once chat's gone, it's just me playing an arcade game. Jet Radio Future is more streamlined. Definitely gotta check that one out. I don't dislike this game. It just may not be a fun game for me to stream, which is a very specific category of game. If it was too easy, it wouldn't be much of a game. I don't know if that's true. I don't have trouble with it because it's not easy enough. I have trouble with it because the controls a little wonky. And while there are some Jet Set Radio songs that I love to just listen to on my own, because I just got a banger OST, this one is giving me a headache. Looks really floaty and sluggish control-wise. Yeah. Some of the graffiti takes a very long time. And there's a whole lot of enemies that it's specific, like, the game wants you to do, to do multiple playthroughs. Right? The game actively wants you to fail at it so that you have to play it again. That's not inherently a bad thing. It's like the musical equivalent of edging. Yeah. Damn, we didn't get it. I don't have enough. I'm gonna have to come back over here. Yeah, I'm not saying that the game is hard. I'm saying that it's like, it may not be the best game to stream. Burger Queen? Gum fucking dies and gets hit by a bus. Yeah, we may check out Future again at some point. I wish I could just like spray individual cops. Congrats on Burger Queen's transition. True. Really proud of her. It was very brave. Woke up again? Congrats on being woke. Everybody give Ashley a round of applause for being woke and unsleep pilled. Woke and awake pilled. I've seen speedruns of this game so many times, and they make it look easy. This is one of my favorite games to watch get like speedrun. Because people who know how to play this game don't suck balls at it like I do. Okay, let's see. There's the big one. I guess I can just... I guess there's two over by. Oh, and the big one. Okay, yeah.
And identify the
Kappa definitely is in Zenigata? I don't know what that is. Why would you do that, Gum? You fucking idiot! Gum absolutely locking in to jumping off of the map. No, come on! Lupin the Third character? I've never seen Lupin the Third. For a game so desperately concerned about momentum, it doesn't do a very good job allowing you to keep momentum or like create momentum or have a lot of control whenever there is momentum. Like fucking this, what the fuck? It's like Sonic in that regard. Yeah. Yeah, it does share a little bit of DNA with like Sonic.
Ready, aim.
Get off of me, assholes. Oh, the thing didn't respond. It's over.
Damn.
Overly punishing for a goof. Yeah, no, it kind of sucks. This is very, very like punishing. And it's like, I assume it's just because it's an old game. Yeah, you miss one jump and it's like, it's over. Come on, man. Hello? Okay, I should have enough to do this now. And if we get... I'm going to fucking scream. That sucks. This jump sucks. Really? And now it's having me, forcing me into a grind that I'm not going to be able to make. Like, I get the general flow. It's find the hardest thing to tag. Tag it before the cops show up in such a high force that it screws you over. But that does force you to play the game like 3 or 4 times. Or the level 3 or 4 times. Back whenever I wasn't playing a brand new video game every single day of my life, that would have been pretty sick. Chat, what's your favorite game that's older than you? For some of you, that's going to be a very easy question to answer because you're like 7. Game of life. So true. Famous whipping boy in chat, Voxholo. Okay, guess we're doing this now. Baccarat. Gotta think about that one. Trashly, you don't gotta think about that one. I got it for you. Mahjong. Ready for my lashes, girly. Okay. You're always talking about how much you like Mahjong, and that's the only game that I have ever heard you mention that you like. Great, the SWAT team is here. Okay, that was cool. Actively not what I needed to do, but it was cool. And being cool is just like 90% of the game. Oh, chat, you see that? You see this place? It's called Panic Pre. You ever panic whenever you pre, chat? Type 1 if you like a good panic pre in like the afternoon on a Sunday. What was the question? The question was if you enjoyed a nice little Panic Free. Nice relaxing Panic Free on a Sunday. How's it going, Molly? How have you been? I'm a board game girly. I hate video games where you have to like play them. You know what? We're gonna risk it, chat. We're gonna get loaded. Had funny Final Fantasy 14 rating. Very cool. Babe, when are you gonna stream raid times so we can all watch you? All of your fans here on twitch.tv/WeirdAutumns. Did it say Mistress Bagel? I'm just gonna believe it did. I was thinking about that. I think it'd be cool. I like to watch you play the games. Burger King, Panic Free. Lots of sex happening here. Bespic Rabbits? That one doesn't sound sexy. Ah, shit. Damn it, they finally got me. There we go. Does Kirby Superstar count if I only played Ultra, which isn't older than me? Yeah, it doesn't count. You gotta play the one that's older than you. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. How many total missions are there in this game?
Jet Set Radio. Which one of you punks want to step in the ring? Shabri and Cho got some love letters in the walls from them lonely lovers, but they were erased before Mama could see them. But now they've gone away somewhere. Were they just flirting to have some fun, or is this some new game they're playing?
I am older than Kirby. That just means you've always had a best friend that you can hug and cuddle. Oh, so it gives you a lot of options for various missions.
It's on.
Was it Chrono Trigger then? Good choice. God, what games are older than me? Yep. Momentum Gaming. Most of my favorite games are turning like 25 this year, so I'm like, this is actually kind of difficult for me to come up with. I guess it'd have to be a Super Nintendo game. Cop-out answer, I think, would be Mario 3. I do like Super Castlevania 4.
This is headquarters to all nearby units. We received a 911 call reporting reckless skaters in Ben 10. All officers near the station.
Final Fantasy 1 is 1 year older than you? Damn. They just keep making those games, huh? A 9/11 call. Yeah, we're gonna hit the towers. Hello, lady? The tower incident call, yeah. The tower incident of 2011. 2001, whatever year it happened, who cares? I've already forgotten. Well, okay, guess I'm not going up. Uh-oh. Always forgets. Streamer forgot 9/11. Really? Okay. Yeah, if Jet Set Radio Future is more straightforward, I may like it a little bit more. Or I might like to stream it a little bit more. Oh, come on. No, not fucking those guys. I'm going to shit my pants. I need uppies. What do you think my neighbors feel about me yelling I need uppies at 11 o'clock at night? You think my neighbors think that I'm like a sane individual, like a normal person? No way, right? They like it? They're fans? They're subscribed using their Amazon Prime? I will die if I cannot make this jump. Dude, the locking on for the jumps is just not good. Hello? Yo, you can wall grind. They watch your VODs? Imagine watching my VODs. Could not be me. Parentheses. He doesn't do any editing. Chat, we're in the summer of autumn. What should we do to like get subscriber? What should we do to get our YouTube takeover? Okay, really? Hello? Look at the map. There's literally only 2 spots. We've literally just got to do 2 of these things. Wheel in the CRT. We already do that. Oh, then I'm out of ideas. Okay. Why did you jump that way? I just wanted to get some health. I can't tell what is happening with this map. Yesterday I got yelled at for help for suggesting, and now you want suggestion. What did I yell at you for suggesting? I forget. Are you referring to whenever you suggested that I do creepypasta readings? And I suggested that you send me an email with the ones that you want me to read? Because yeah, I really yelled at you on that one. Really roasted your ass. I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry on stream. I think I might be very close to being done, chat. I might be getting very close to being done. I'm so sensitive, it's not even funny. I legit thought you were I'm legitimately like, I like the idea. I just don't have the time to do things sometimes. So if you would like to, like, I think honestly, if you and Trashly want to work together, because you are my local creepypasta experts, I suppose. Is there no fucking spray cans here? Then we can set up something for October. I'd be down. I think it would be kind of cool. I think it's a cool idea. I just have other things that I'm trying to do, and I literally don't have enough hours in a day to do everything everybody wants to and what I plan to do. So if somebody can help me with like the prep part of it, then I can do more things. That's what I mean by that. Remember earlier this year, Trashly, where you were like, hey, what if we did like creepypasta reading, or somebody said that, and you're like, I love creepypasta. Or however that conversation went down. Fuck off of me. We need to get like street level stuff done first. Other people are all funny. Yeah, more chat members have suggested that I do like a creepypasta reading kind of review stream. So if you and other chat members want to work together to get a list of ones you want me to do, something that could take up like a, you know, like a 2 to 3 hour segment of the stream, I'd love to go ahead and like check that out sometime in like October. No rush on it really. Seriously? Chat, I need you to understand, I'm almost rarely ever yelling at you. Except for all of the beginning of this month before I, you know, got late or whatever. Namaste. Oh, and you were asking me how I would feel to play a hit MMO Final Fantasy 14 or whatever, Molly, right?
This is headquarters of all units. A SWAT team is on its way. Tear gas will be deployed. All officers on site, leave now.
I think it would take somebody paying for my subscription, but also it would take it getting views whenever I play it. If I could pull, if we could go back to being where I could pull like 10 average, oh man, I was trying to glitch over there. Average viewers for doing Final Fantasy stuff, I'd probably do it. I'd probably stream it all the time. I think my overall audience needs brain rot. I think my audience requires a little bit of brain rot to be on screen. Now, Molly, Too Tall Girl, what would it take to convince you to play hit game Hellgate London? I'm going to yell. Oh my god, why?
Damn.
Hold on, I gotta concentrate. Here, you know what? Let's ask chat members in chat. My chat members in Christ. Type 1 if you want to watch me and I presumably me and Molly stream a bunch of hours of Final Fantasy 14. Type 2 if you're not interested. Get the fuck off of me, guys. Jesus Christ. Ah, these guys too. Everyone wants a piece of me, eh? Where is this? What would that look like? An MMO? It would look like a girl playing an MMO. I don't know how to answer that question. Bunch of chews in chat. That's a shame. Play 14 a lot. I don't want to watch that. For any like high level end game stuff or grinding, I'm not high level end game. I suppose grinding. Chat, what would you want to watch out of a, what would you want to watch out of an MMO stream? What do you want to see? Where the fuck is this last graffiti? Why shouldn't we be doing raid prog? We're on Zelina. I don't know what any of those words mean. There we go.
That's right.
In-game content is at least? Oh, if you streamed without me, gotcha. I'm not against watching that with any means, but you really hit the nail on the head with the viewers needing brain rot stuff on screen. Yeah, I know. Nothing kills me more than the fact that you people need brain rot on screen. Every day, I think about how your brains have rotted to the point that if you don't have a funny little thing happening on screen, you click off and go watch somebody with boobs, and I consider buying rope.
They're into that Frankenstein food. They sell software to pay for their spray cans. Right on, brothers. Word is, last month's big blackout was their work. Look out.
Chat, go read a goddamn book.
No cable for the kids.
Showdown? Sure. Why are there frogs? Why do we have frogs now?
Hi there. Emergency with service. Emergency with service. Cool. Oh yeah. Chameleon machine. Chameleon machine. Haha. Chameleon. Chameleon. I don't know. Machine.
It counts, baby.
That's right.
They never said I had to land it.
Hi there.
Emergency with service. 飲み倒れのメグがメルテンタワー。お客様のご来店。
So what, upstairs, grind down rail, jump, grind, land? No! I missed my jump. I feel like a game like this with more emphasis on like the skate side would go really hard.
That's right. Hi there.
Chameleon machine. Chameleon machine.
Oh yeah.
Chameleon.
Yeah. Cool.
I don't know. Machine. Chameleon machine.
Hold on, what the fuck just happened? Was it like up here? And then what? Hold on, I need. What the fuck? BRC makes skating more dynamic. I think I'm really gonna like BRC. Because it just takes the things that I like about Jet Set Radio and makes it into more of a thing. Let's go! Let's go! No! No! Damn! No! Yes! Yo, we unlocked Girl 2. Chat, we can play with Girl 2. Also, more open exploration of each area as opposed to the game being a single objective at a time. Yeah, I think I'm fine with that. Let's do one more. Let's try one more, chat. I'm gonna play as New Girl. I'm gonna play as a New Girl, and then we'll probably call it. Wind down the stream. I think we're gonna keep playing this at some points, but as we're transitioning into doing multiple games a stream, whoa.
Headquarters of all units, we received report of reckless skaters in the residential area of Kokane. All nearby officers to the scene. I repeat, we received.
Let's go. Uh-oh. I'm gonna die. Okay, what's going on with this map? Okay, I see. Dude, this song fucks. Yeah, I love this. I love this sound. It was Vox. It was Vox Hollow was talking about the stuff, the creepypasta stuff. I believe Vox, you're in the Discord, right? Haha, get smarted, get outsmarted, dogs. Ignore the fact that I have to go through everything again. Yeah, I don't know. This game seems like once you've played it once and you go back to play it, it'll be really fucking cool. Unfortunately, I've never played it once, so I'm in the era of cock and ball torture. There were more lurking. I think Ashley was just looking for a way to DM you. I think most of our Discord is kind of lurky. What the fuck? How did I get back here? What nightmare have I gotten myself into? What fresh hell is this? Okay, I guess I'm just lost. Unless there's two buildings that do this, I think I'm just lost. I love that you can do a wall grind. I'm sure that'll come in very handy at some point. I like that they're calling in fucking tanks and choppers and shit. For some dumb kid.
Let's get scratching.
Oh, I got an achievement.
This is your very own guerrilla broadcaster, Jet
For
Set
not
Radio.
taking damage.
Use this city as your canvas and paint us some vibes from the street. Those frogs I was talking about must have been Poison Jam's pets. Looks like there's gonna be a real turf war. Ribbit, ribbit. Poison Jam. Them horror freaks are really pissed. They haven't seen a good slasher flick in months. And after the action in Kogane Cho, they're out for revenge. It looks like we might be facing a bloodbath here. Better put on your garlic, honey, because the vampires are on the prowl.
I love this idea of street gangs. Street gangs just being like little freaky dudes in costumes is awesome. I love just fucking like Saints Row does it too. And it's such a cool idea. Oh, I guess we're finally forced to wall grind, huh? Uh-oh. Wall grinding isn't so hard. What, that's it? This dude literally ain't shit. Sewer level. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. Here, right? Here. To here. I threw in an extra one. I threw in an extra jump on accident. I had such an easy time doing it, I threw in an extra move and I lost. Unlocked another new dude. Okay, when this game isn't doing some like bullshit, this game is pretty fun. It's just sometimes the game decides to do some complete bullshit. Graffiti High and number 540. Well, like I said, that's all we're gonna end tonight. This was cool. We're going to definitely be playing more of this in the future. I love that we got little frog guys. I definitely want to do some more in the future. I'm just kind of feeling like I want to stop playing video games for a little while. I'll be back tomorrow, chat. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be doing more Castlevania tomorrow, and maybe we could do Jet Set Radio. That could be kind of cool. We could do a little bit of finish Castlevania laminating our innocence, and then maybe a little bit of this. That could be kind of fucking full ass stream. Whole ass stream. All right, chat, let me see if we got anybody to raid. Let me see if anybody is wanting to be raided. Any streamers alive? No. Well, I'm gonna just hit the old dusty trail then, I suppose. Thank you everybody for watching. I hope y'all had a good stream. I had some fun. Like I said, we're gonna be doing some video game history 101 every Sunday. We're going to be watching some old video game stuff. Streams moving on into a new future. We're no longer going to play one game per stream for my sanity purposes. And we're going to take breaks. Remember those? I'll see you all tomorrow, chat. Love you. Good night. Bye.